Boom, boom. Yo, we live? Yo! We live? Alright, chat, we live? Yo! Come on, chat! Let's go! Come on, chat! Join up! Send it! Come on, chat! Let's go! Yo, I set up Nightbot, so there's now mods. You can click like exclamation mark Twitch to see my Twitch. Exclamation mark Discord. You can see my Discord. So y'all gotta go check that out to see my Discord and stuff. So if you guys want to try like exclamation mark Twitch, it'll show my Twitch for you all to go follow. And guys, make sure you use code LigmaDN in that Fortnite item shop. It'll help me out a lot. And yeah, let's start. Let's just check out the item shop. Alright, we just got basic. All these emotes. Alright, chat, 4 people. So, for people that are just joining, you can do like, we now have like mods, so you can do like exclamation mark Twitch to see my Twitch. Exclamation mark Discord to see my Discord. Exclamation mark name to see what my name is. Like my real name. So, y'all gotta check that out. Y'all gotta check that out. I've been setting it up for like 2 hours. Let's get into it, guys. What did it say for you? You cannot use an command. I'll try and fix it right away. I'm gonna try and fix the name one doesn't work. Okay. The name one. What's your name? Okay. Okay. Okay, it looks like it's doing good. No, Dylan's mic works. Does the audio sound good on mine, by the way, though? Can y'all hear, my voice? Can you guys hear the game? Like, let me just put performance on. Performance mode, so I get not as much delay. Yo, you owe me. You owe me now. How do I owe you, brother? How do I owe you? Owe you what? I don't owe you anything, bro. Ugh. Yo, I don't owe you anything. I don't know what I would owe you. Yeah, I gifted him the soccer skin. I gifted my boy the soccer skin. I don't know what he's talking about.
Now playing Speed Realistics. Now playing box fights.
Well, he probably left the chat because he realized.
Now playing Peace Control.
What? These kids on TP! It does not matter!
Zone Wars.
Did I not lose one? Yeah, that's alright, bro. It's alright. You're on 0 ping, but it's fine.
Now playing
You might have a ton better ping than me, but that's fine. How do you escape everything? Your ping is so good.
Now playing box fights.
You gave up. All good, bro.
Now playing Peace Control.
What, bro? You have a mic? No? You have a mic?
Now playing
Brother.
Zone Wars.
It's fine, bro.
Complete.
It's fine. Can't oh, he left. Dang. Hey, well, guys, if you want to join, request to join now because. Oh, nobody. Let me put something in the chat. Someone request to join? Wait, oops. Oh, join. No, my mind is a made of Oops. I need to unmute. Unmute. Can't explain. I got a feeling that I just get on my mind. It's a feeling that I want. Hello.
Else did a copyright about?
No, I can't hear it.
Like, you turn on licensed.
Yeah. You got so mad yesterday.
You don't even ask what happened yesterday.
That was the best day of my life. Oh, I'm sorry. You asked for it, not in cap.
I did not ask for it.
Kinda. Okay.
Rose, but
Yeah, Dylan hates you now.
what?
Dylan might hate you.
Dylan does not hate me.
He definitely didn't say something this morning to me.
He wasn't even on, so I didn't.
You know, you can figure that out with Dylan. You know? Oh, so
I could also do this. He won't even use his mic. I will care less. Because he won't tell me himself.
It took me 3 hours of scheduling this stream and doing so much for the stream, and there's only 3 people watching.
Dang.
I spent 3 hours working on this stream, and there's 3 people watching.
I dig your pig.
3 people are watching. And I scheduled this stream for 3 hours.
I mean, oh, I don't understand. I'd be mad too.
What the?
It's just here.
Don't worry about that.
I just like heard the door opening, like breaking through sound 100 times.
No, Fortnite has its bugs, and I have my bugs. I fell down to kids. I made a big mistake.
Yo,
I have no mats. Ligma without mats is scared. Thank you. That's why I have to. Zant, the man? Okay.
but my game is lagging really badly today.
can't. Someone just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Blueberry VR.
But he did that yesterday too.
I know. I think he's subbing just to like, chat. Because I did that, and that's why. That's a good thing.
But that means he's just unsubbing and resubbing.
It's fine. He's still subbing. Yo, Blueberry VR, join me.
VR?
Well, don't let me die. Okay. Is your name? Is it Zantman? Okay. So you can request to join us, but I can't. I'm not gonna join you.
You know it doesn't do that thing.
You can maybe join us after this game. Bro, how do I get these Discord notifications like off my screen? How do I just turn Discord off? Wait, you know what? Whoa.
Maybe you need to like.
I'm just gonna shut it off. Like, end Discord. Yeah, I just ended Discord. Like, I just ended the whole process tree. So I can't even process it.
Task manager?
Yes! The whole process tree.
Wait, come back.
Oh, I got you a Lambo to drive.
Okay.
I'm just hitting the train. Mama, don't leave me too behind. Mama, don't leave me too behind. Oh shoot. Don't get off the train. I'm staying on the train, personally. I want these yummy loot.
I thought that was real people.
Shit. Wait, do you have AR ammo maybe? If you want. Spare. Let me in, bro. What do you mean? Oh. Okay, bro. Okay, brother. I'm sorry, brother.
Appreciate that.
Hey, brother. Yo, mute your stream.
Yeah, will you mute your stream but still watch it?
Yeah, I can do that.
I love how foxes are waiting for me to get the loot, so I won't be.
Yeah, because I know you get mad at me.
No, I only wanted the blue shotgun.
I have the green shotguns. Bro, who are they? Why? I got 2 friend requests. And those 2 friend requests are from when you were streaming.
Dang, this dude keep running.
If you want to join Ligma, friend him, not me.
Fox, are you on the stream?
Yeah?
I appreciate this.
This is like our worst stream yet.
Okay.
Well, it just started.
Well,
Well, so I posted a short, so the short's just doing bad. So once the short does good,
I'm out here trying to make it
takes a little
back.
bit of time.
I hardly the last time I had streamed, I only had like 2 views.
this is one of my worst streams. So usually I have like around maybe like 7, but like 7 is like the average when I'm actually like doing stuff, and then my best is usually going around like 30.
Zero is my
I will
average.
go on YouTube with my TF and watch your stream.
Kids down there.
But can I see that?
I was watching the grands today. Oh, that's Kids Real. I was watching the grand finals for FNCS.
Yeah.
And, bro, what's his name? Cammy looks locked in.
Yeah.
Nassetti is kind of suck. No, wait. What's his name? Shoot, I forgot. Like, there's like this one guy underrated. Or Thomas. Like, Thomas HD is crazy. His movement is on top.
Yeah, what's up?
I've only heard my sister say on top.
Later this stream, tonight, we're probably gonna watch the NA Grand Finals.
On stream?
On stream. We're gonna watch the NA
On stream?
Grand Finals.
Yeah.
Because,
The Fortnite
Grands?
game like you did.
wait, why's... Oh, I had a weird crosshair glitch. Well, I'm gonna get chugs.
And show you these.
Free shield pot.
Car?
Car?
Yeah.
I'm missing.
I'm not stopping if you fall out. I just want you to be aware.
But
Yeah, I just missed a lot of shots.
I could already see him.
I'm gonna have to do the original one.
The spammer weapon. Yeah, I got the spammer weapon. Got you.
Real kids shooting? Or no? Yeah, those are real kids. Dead?
Oh heck no, they're real.
Yeah, we have 2 duos. It's fine if they're real. If they're real, that doesn't make a difference.
Okay.
Dead? 100?
Right?
I just
There was another duo that came.
I sold.
Oh, the grenades need a break. I missed.
Hold on, I gotta go.
Freaking hate the people who.
Idiot.
They're good in my perspective.
Dead?
I did have free shield bots.
Car. No, not another duo!
They want me.
These kids actually don't look decent, have their...
What? Car, like, some people film it.
Oh my, I just got cooked. He just got cooked. He just got burnt. Oh, sorry, hop in.
How did my blue card get over there? I didn't die over there.
Wait, you say you actually have 6 shield pods?
No, I had free shield bots.
3. Which wait, you know, that's... Oh yeah, I have the loot right now.
Yeah.
God dang, it's a top 11 already.
This is like ranked match type of stuff.
Kid just got rebooted.
Yeah. That's what.
So I have like a lot of timers on. I'm not sure if you know what the timers are for streams. It's like it does different notifications every like 45 minutes.
5, like,
Yeah,
every,
so
like 5 minutes
I put a bunch of
and
different
stuff, like-
timers on. They're usually around like 20 to 50 minutes every like different. So once we start getting in like 30-minute ranges, we'll start like. Wait, how long has this stream already been? It's been 25.
About one.
Wait, there should have
25.
there's already should have been one. I should have came. You just killed me. The kid Alex in our chat, he just came and just said you killed me.
Damn.
I can't edit right now.
How would you rate Fortnite in difficulty?
Whoa! You're good, thanks, bro. Bro, yo, Alex. Usually when kids come in my chat, they'll be like, when I kill them, they'll be like raging. They'll be like, "You suck! You're awful, Lucky 1v1 me." Bro, you're like, you're good. Bro, Alex is vibe, chill.
Alex is more chill than the
Huh.
chillest man.
Did you get this loot over here, by the way?
There's loot up here.
Yeah, that's what the good loot was.
Oh, holy crap, that's like good loot.
So...
I meant, holy,
Bro, I just had a lag
holy
spike.
cow. I meant holy cow, not holy crap.
The ping, though, goes crazy on stream.
My god, I spent my 300 gold on... There's a 300 gold vending machine. It has a sniper.
I feel shameful, shameful for driving this car.
Bro, it sounds weird. Why does it sound like that?
Well, I got full boxed. Oh, Alex is the kid I full boxed.
Oh, so that means Alex is the kid who
Yeah, he's like, so I got full box, so I can't really talk any smack. Sorry, you're just gonna have to.
Oh, car over here. Oh my, yes, thank you. After this. Missing. Oh, the most godly interesting. Oh no.
Fox, it's out of control. Fox. I want to kill these medals.
I call the DMR if they drop one.
Can't, there's no calling. It's whoever kills them. they're in the air. Snipe them. Snipe them. Lightsaber! I didn't know that was still in the game!
Oh, me neither.
That's in the game? Lightsaber's still in the game? Where was the lightsaber in the game? It was in the game for like a day, I thought. Do you want me? I might be cheap. I might be clapped. I'm gonna get clapped.
There's just like 5 people shooting me. Everyone's shooting at me. Whoop.
Yep, there's duels. This ain't grounds.
I went behind
We
the rock.
and FNCS grounds. I'm getting your reboot now. Right when they fight. 60. We ain't in FNCS Grands, my boy. We are in FNCS Grands.
You are?
Wait. Fox calls for FNCS. Gets 5 points. Gets 5 points. When the second worst player gets 900. Oh, I missed! I chopped him. Wait, he did not get chopped. That's your reboot. Don't tell me he's coming in my box with a lightsaber. 100. Dead. Play the best medallion. But it might not even be worth it. So I might be dead before.
Dang.
It's two of them. Nope, I can't. I can't fight them. I can't. If I got sniped, it would have been GG's. Just let me pop a pig, man. I'm gonna go for that one. I'm 16. That's their box. Oh. What? What just happened? Fox, I beat you. Fox,
What?
I literally just shot him through the wall.
Dang.
The stick. No, I used a Martel strat,
Aw.
but it's still shooting through wall for me. He didn't even know it. He just paused. He didn't even know what was happening. The kid was. I'm gonna reboot you right here. I'll try to.
Okay.
The medallion kids are behind me, I think. Yep. They're right there with Zeus. I'm gonna get my charges up. So I get one. That's the hack, you know? So you get one every time you do that. But you have to be emptied. Go on.
I can see that, but okay.
Season 8 skin.
Dang. I got 2 medallions.
I need that flowberries. Flowberry please.
The medallions are like the 3D stones.
I know.
If you
If I hit that! That was so close!
if you click all 5, you're unstoppable.
There's only 4 this season.
Wait, there's only 4 now?
Yeah, there's only 4 this season.
Dang, I'm dumb.
The last kid has to be a bot.
What's up?
What up, bro?
What up?
What are you doing?
Chillin'?
Yo, why did it stop? Wait, so they didn't kill the last guy? I mean, they didn't kill the one of the bosses. Wait, which one do I don't have?
What?
So they didn't kill the guy they didn't kill the siphon guy at the underworld. Yeah, the last kid has to be yeah, it's a bot.
What's he doing? What was that marshmallow skin?
Can't even see. Pretty girl never like this. Brum, 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 brum. Brum, 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 brum. Aphrodite.
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 Aphrodite and Sigma.
Boom, 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 boom. Win streak time.
Yeah.
Win streak time.
Yeah.
Win streak time.
Yeah.
It's a win and a streak. And it goes win streak time. Drop that crown box. Drop
And
that
you drop your crown.
now. Because I'm not the king.
I got to do a glitch. I emote.
He's trying to. Oh, he picked it up!
Whoop. Did he do the? Ooh.
You know, he didn't
Slide
sidekick me.
kick
He
you?
sidekicked me at the end when after he picked it up.
Oh,
He's
dang.
cheating!
He's cheating.
Oops. Wait, why is Nightbot not doing its job?
This Nightbot is not Nightbot.
Nightbot hasn't put any of the
Nightbot is probably cringing. Make sure to like and subscribe.
And you said
What?
you still have your victory crown. You just stole my kill.
Okay, I will give you.
My kill. How are you gonna give me my kill? I tried landing on the drone. So
Wait, what happened?
I tried landing on the drone, and you stole my kill, so I died. I killed myself.
Oh.
And you know why too? Because you have your crown! No, I need more than that. You need to, like, air me or something. Air. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay! Chill out! So I do need some shotgun. You know there's blue snipers in the game?
Blue snipers?
Yeah, I saw one.
I swear, those are like blue.
I think blue are the most rare snipers.
Legendary is easy to
There's
find.
minis.
Blue.
Do not take the minis. Right here. Thank you.
What?
I want 2. I want 2. Get in the car, please. It's so annoying. I never get in the car. Thank you. Bone Zeus. There's no way you can do. Bananas! Oh no, I thought those were bananas. Well, I've got the. Oh shoot! Watch out! Oh, we're dodging. Go, 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 go. Here, Flowberry. Yeah. Revenge.
It's really low.
No, you're actually good.
Please don't die.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Someone's toast!
Ah, the guy is just really low.
No, the Tina is actually good. I don't say that a lot to kids. Yeah.
Please. I think the person is actually slick.
Wait. The things aren't working. So
What?
only the old timers are working.
Ah, dang it. So like this was crap to like my
Shadows. That's what that does.
What?
Like it's just not updated.
What?
There's no eligible users to win. Okay. Fox, you can put stuff in the chat. So you can put custom ones. Like, you can put poll. Put, like, exclamation mark poll. And I think you can start.
Wait, I'm gonna try that real quick.
Or, never mind. The stream actually has to be like, people have, it has to be active for Nightbot to even do anything. Have you sent the stream to people? Okay. Yeah, it says like Fox Gent invalid
Yeah, I don't know what to
news / results. I see. Hold up. Let me just go on my stream and show everything. Grand finals.
Again, just
Yo.
showcasing how tough it is
Grand
to
finals.
stay up there when you're doing a world day one of FNCS.
I'm watching Gurans. Look at stream. Just watch stream. Watch stream.
But they're struggling to hold on. This game wasn't the one. They're going to have to make it count in game 12. Manabuka and Mustache, though, have gotten themselves back into this game. Mustache is back up.
Alright, guys. Let's go, Mustache! That's my boy. Let's go, Mustache.
Big chance for them to
Malbuka. We want Malbuka, guys. I want Malbuka. Malbuka and Mustache.
It almost seems like even though they do not have the mythic gatekeeper, they still might have the medallion to give them the dashes. Just judging by the fact that Malabuka has all three and a fresh rebooted Mustache has them as well, and they're immediately trying to dash in. They know they need to figure out an elimination. They need to start.
Don't die.
Some loot
I swear.
if
Malbuka
and further into this game, but
no, they need a refresh. They need a refresh. No, Flixie's about to go.
Saying they want to try to take that fight. Need to be careful about how they go about it.
No, I swear, Flixie.
Benefits of having a dash here, right? Being able to rotate like this, just get past, get ahead of everybody, get yourself in the spot. Just on that zone line. Big find for Venom and Tayson here.
Yeah, this is what we needed. We needed
Alright,
to kind of
Tayson.
to pick the pace when it came from Storm Surge.
But I love the fact of all the pros are wearing the gray, like the gray superhero skin. It's OP, I swear. The gray superhero skin's
so that way they don't
OP.
drastically fall below the threshold, so that when he gets back up, they immediately have to go for a fight. So they're doing well in terms of almost every aspect. Maybe they can have just a little bit more materials, but considering the circumstances, Venom and Tayson have a legitimate shot at winning this game.
Alright, Cammy.
We've seen them do well here in these brawler zones already. That's where they got their win. So they like playing in this part of the map. Cammy and Seti are a split duo right now. Cammy playing this out solo, and even though we've seen many solo performances, this could be a tough one. Let's
Oh,
Seti went down.
Oh, shoot.
Waiting here in this box.
No, Seti just got clapped.
Just boxed up, boxed like a
No, Seti just got cheeked on.
And Teeny and Chap just adding to that tally, right? Again, we know they're one of the contenders.
No, he just got boxed.
Really mess
Oh,
up
I
one of the
scored
biggest
swimming.
contenders on that leaderboard, and Cammy and Seti is just so useful now going into these last two games.
And it's just unfortunate for Seti going down, taking the bait, because look at this rotation. Virtually a free rotation for Cammy. Nobody really in his line of sight or direction. And the only other duo that might have a chance to try to target them out are so focused on everybody else trying to move in and close the distance inward that Cammy will not be contested at all. And Helmets have a free run. Toos is going to be looking like the only one to kind of watch and have a chance to look in that direction. But just judging by the minimap, it's not being or happening at all, but it's actually Cammy who looks in that direction of Toos. Drops him down to just a sliver of HP. Things are just going right consistently here for Cammy as a solo.
Yeah, and I mean, some free damage there for him. He gets into a nice spot into the zone. Again, we'll see where this zone pulls. If it does pull back towards the congested side, then maybe it gets awkward with some of those teams trying to look at him, but Cammy has the mats to invest to be able to stay in this game just a bit longer.
Almost forgot they were even in the game. Swizzy and Vaniac just going through unnoticed. And that's the thing about their
Yo, I swear, Swizzy can kill people in like 10 seconds. Anyone.
Been so insanely consistent so far.
But flow rate, they're gonna flow rate fizz and go up to guild.
In the lead to almost back over 100.
Yeah, these guys now will have a
Oh no,
position
he's gonna get sniped.
to
I guarantee it.
like this,
Okay, good.
Really nice.
Not Cammy.
The zone was gonna pull. It did pull right back towards Cammy, so he was in the best possible spot. You see him just there, based up in front of Swizzy and Vaniac. He holds the keys to get into that next zone, but they also are in a really nice spot now to look back at some of those teams who now are trying to rotate their way on in. TD and Chap will have another avenue to get in as well, looking to potentially use some fizz and wings just to make sure they can get into that zone.
Tammy's got to be crucial here for anybody that wants to try to take the high ground off the edge of that zone when it does kind of open up. You're seeing Teeny and Chap trying to be one of the first teams there, but they keep themselves in open water. They probably think a lot of these teams are trying to use that dry land to try to build themselves, try to hold themselves up, and they're trying to use the road less traveled as Chicho. We tune in, he's going to be down. Trulex is by himself, but he's no stranger to some solo clutches. We've already seen him have some big moments this weekend by himself already.
Trulex using the medkits and Storm. We know he likes to carry.
Alright, we got Thomas HD. Let's go. His movement.
Thomas now playing as a solo. The last couple of end games where we've seen him as a solo, his journey's been cut short a bit. So hopefully now we can pull out one of those classic Thomas clutches we see every FNCS. We might just start here with some shots onto Kiro.
Next time this game, 11th place, just under Veno and Tayson. 393 points to start the game. And this is where you gotta make it past points like this. 18 players and teams still left alive. That's a good amount of placement points, but you get half inside of that top 10 and the rest of the half after that. As Trulex, he's just trying to grab as many points as possible, go through unnoticed, even it means risking the road less traveled, so that way teams can try to contest, take each other out, and get him a couple more points as Cammy.
Okay, good.
His HP heals, and he
Cammy?
on top of
Oh no, Cammy's screwed. Oh, he's Mats, he's Mats, he's
Some
Mats.
splashes, flow
He's Mats.
barriers, some builds to try to keep himself strong.
Cammy doing his best here solo. And I mean, we know he can clutch up. And
Oh shoot.
be careful, the height team's looking right at him, and there's players in the front of the zone staring in his face as well. Has to use all the remaining of these materials just to stay alive in this game.
Yeah, it's gonna be worth it for Cammy. Rather have no materials lasting long in the end game instead of trying to save them and going down altogether. Teeny, Chap, they're the ones that have that first sense of the high ground for now. But we've seen it change hands just a few times throughout the day in these last couple zones. As Cammy staggering himself, trying to go through unnoticed, but almost everybody in the lobby spots him out. Tayson takes him down, but quickly falls after the comeback. Battle for the high ground is gonna fight between Malibuka and Mustache, but they dash to the front side of the zone instead.
Barely missing that shot there, Malibuka. But it's still going to be trouble in paradise for Teeny and Chap. Teeny going to force the issue here as a solo drops right down into Axe Force's face and takes him down, sends him to the lobby. And so even though he doesn't have height anymore, Teeny is still going to be kicking. But look who it is. Surprise, surprise. Vanyak and Swizzy. They don't want to take this to the last game. They want to close out the FNCS right here. They want to take it for themselves. And this is the chance to do it. Swizzy goes down though. And so Vanyak is going to once again have to try to do it solo.
Two different players that he can get the loot, but Teeny's also by himself. There's only one team still left in this lobby.
Malibuka! Malibuka!
Also, those still left alive. Malibuka down.
Malibuka! Clutch this! Malibuka! Malibuka!
The other side. That's Teeny.
Malibuka! Come on! Malibuka! Win that FNCS! FNCS! Malibuka!
Right now,
No!
tramples over Malibuka.
No! Malibuka's dead!
A couple more times.
No, who's gonna win? No, this is FNCS right here.
It's Hizix who's gonna
Nah.
fight. And Vanyak wants to stop that from happening altogether, but he's got to be careful.
Oh my gosh!
He's very, very low.
Well, 1v1. It's a 1v1.
And so now the 1v1 between Teeny and Vanyak.
Let's go, Teeny.
He's taking the sacrifice.
Red Teeny, whatever.
Zone.
We want him. Oh, no, no! No! No!
Drop on down, and this is it. The final moment. He's trying to take.
No! This is FNCS. This is FNCS.
But he is out of builds, and Teeny, he has the high.
Oh my gosh!
He's ready to seal the deal, but up goes Vanyak.
Oh my!
Seals it away. 11 eliminations.
No way!
Just witnessed.
How many more times is Vanyak gonna clutch? How many more times are we gonna look at him and go, are you really gonna keep doing this?
No! 6 people watching. No! He just... Did he win that? Is he gonna win? The FNCS?
The wing tech at the end, Jacob, to surprise Teeny.
No way.
No, he did. Did bro just seriously win the FNCS?
They want that FNCS championship.
Oh my god.
They are the FNCS champions.
I thought I saw the
No!
play of the weekend. Yes,
LMD.
Otis and Stacey in the wings of Icarus crashing down from above, but that has just been best.
No way.
Maniac taking over the game, taking over FNCS. That is 3 victory royales this weekend and a huge domination
Yeah.
on that leaderboard.
These guys just
No way.
phased. I mean, Swizzy's been
Let's
one of
go.
the
That's crazy. So what do you walk away with? Like 300 grand? 300K? Bro, not get Cap. Don't get mad at me, chat. I wanted Malibuka Mustache. I wanted Malibuka.
We are probably looking
Don't get mad at me. I wanted
at the
Malibuka.
newest major champions, the newest owners of the Axe of Champions, boys, because the way that Vanyak and Swizzy
Damn.
are playing this weekend has just been something to behold. From their eliminations, the aggression, the adaptability, where they're
Bro,
playing
these two are cracked. I told you guys Swizzy was insane. So I was scared.
Season, but they look like they've been playing together a lot longer than that, Takata.
No, Swizzy's cracked.
Scratch my eyes there. 804 points.
I mean,
tying the record
like-
for victory royales in Major 2 finals. I mean, this duo.
They have the record for victory royales in FNCS. Like these.
A couple of bumps in the road to get to this point right now. Of course, getting contested. Even in that last game, they got contested, and going into it, we were like, right, how are they going to do this? How are they going to approach the situation? They approached it really, really maturely, really, really calmly. They didn't just try and 50-50. They took their side of the POI, and they even got a few eliminations early on as well. So it just set up perfectly for this team. And as they started the weekend, they want to finish it, of course, on high. And this absolutely incredible player.
8 people watching.
Knowing how
Yo, guys, make sure to like up the stream. Yo, keep commenting. Comment in the chat, guys. Make it active.
Was able to shoot his way up and then take down Teeny in some style.
FNCS.
I think that is the victory royale of the weekend for
Guys,
sure.
we have NA, so we're gonna see Clicks play. We're gonna see Clicks play, Peterbot,
Panic.
all Oliver OG, we're gonna watch all of them play.
Grimgate loot. They have just
Yeah,
gone,
can you
okay,
go
right,
to
what else in the
Legends
game is
Landing?
working for us right now, and they really pioneered the Wings of Icarus, and they've set an example to everyone in the lobby. But they're not just
No one's playing
relying
it.
on that mini miner. They are showing so many different sides to
It's not. That's
Yeah, I think it actually buffed them, the fact that those chains got removed going into this grand final, because it's just guaranteed that they're going to get those wings at their drop spot. There's multiple of those chests at their drop spot. So as you said, they're not only using that, they're also incredible players as well. They're able to use the wings to their advantage. And
W for him, guys. W for him. They walked through 300k.
With just wings, so it's an incredible performance.
300k.
You can even see that they're not nervous at all. I mean, having that gap between first and second.
I already know these boys are gonna be partying.
Those eliminations, but their duos just kept coming. Thomas Queasy was there for a little bit. There was just so many third parties rolling in. They had no issue with it at all. Still got their tags early mid game. Still made it to the late game, no matter how far the zone. I mean, this duo is just looking absolutely unstoppable right now.
Let's take a look at the standings, because we've only got one more game of the major to remain. And as I said for game 11, the top 5 is incredibly important, because there are 5 spots up for grabs in global.
Okay, so there's actually one more game, but Swizzy, there's one more game still, but they look like they're gonna win. Like they have 200 points.
And potentially they can hold on to that.
Yeah, they're 200 points above. They're not gonna lose. Like, unless they sell 100th place in Wave and Chap.
That was achieved last year by Pixie, but now Chap and Teeny are looking like they're going to smash that. Obviously, this isn't Teeny's first rodeo to Carter, but it is Chap's.
Exactly. First time competing in an EU FNCS Grand Finals, and now en route to not only destroying the last record, but also qualifying them to the global championships. But if you even look at how they've been performing as well, they have been able to manage both when they're healthy and playing together, like with their chemistry at an all-time high, but even as solos. You can see Teeny, 8 eliminations as a solo. I mean, if he was going to win that game, he would have had 9 solo eliminations, but I know he is not mad with the second place.
I mean, that game right there, that's a bigger game for Chap and Teeny than it was for Swizzy and Vanyak. That boosted them up in the leaderboard, pretty much secured their spot inside of that top 5.
Malbuka and Mustache. We want them.
That is a huge
Chat,
as you mentioned.
Who agrees with me? Malbuka? Do we want Malbuka and Mustache?
Went for eliminations early. I think they're 1,000 above, and they just played exactly how they.
Who do we want? I want Cammy, Seti, Mustache, and Malbuka. Those are my 2.
Seeing if we're looking more at the cutoff though, right? So we have first and second place has a pretty big gap, but if we're talking about qualification spots to the global championships, now that Mustache and Malbuka are in that top 5, that means it's basically top 6.
So Thomas fell down to 9, or he went up 3. Okay.
That's 55 points. That is just one decent game, and anyone from 9th to even 10th could push themselves into qualifying range.
There's 2 really interesting things to look at on the standings here. One is the fact that Venno and Tayson and Thomas and Queasy are incredibly close to each other. Now, Thomas and Queasy, they have already secured their tickets for Dallas. But they could play spoiler for Venno and Tayson this weekend. The other thing is there's only 7 points between.
Okay, guys, 1 more minute till game 12. 1 more minute till game 12. There's 1 more minute until we get to game 12, and this is pretty much the decider of who's gonna win. Last game.
In America, Seti and Cammy took it, and they're looking set to try and represent yet again for Europe mini minor.
Yeah, I think, guys, personally, I don't see.
Global championships, unfortunate one.
But guys, stay on the stream, because tonight or like later today, we're gonna watch NA play. Like, we're gonna watch Clicks. We're gonna watch Clicks, Peterbot, and all of them play FNCS Grands. So guys, everyone stay tuned for that.
And I think we've seen that in the past as well. We haven't seen them at their very best, but what they're so good at is when they're not at their best, when they're not in the top form of each game.
Sorry guys, dog's screaming.
Come up with some sort of placement points, some sort of eliminations, and that's why they're in 3rd place.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if they secure themselves yet another top 10 finish.
Bro, I'm surprised. This guy keeps clutching it up for his duo. Personally, I'm dropping.
We're joining Swizzy and Vanyak as well. We gotta find out, and we can't find out until we've had our final game.
Bro, I want Thomas HD to come back. Like, Thomas deserves more. Like, his movement is on top.
We always ask ourselves what makes a champion And one of the most important things that makes a champion.
But we want Mustache and Mabuka and Taste. We want Tayson, Cammy, Seti. I like Seti a lot. So hopefully they do good.
And that is a question we will be asking all the players in this lobby now, Jacob.
Yeah, and
Ends dropped like 5 that round.
5 global championships. You don't want to wait around and wait for Major 3 to where your back is truly up against the wall. So that race for the top
With Seti,
to get your spot for the global championship is gonna be
Seti,
here in our final game.
I want Seti really bad. I think Seti has.
We have the last
Potential.
game on the word. And I only got 3 words for you.
But guys, stay for NA. We're gonna watch Clicks, Peterbot, and bro. Somehow Oliver OG made it. He qualled. Oliver OG qualled without Jeff, and Jeff didn't qual. That's the funny part.
Qualify for the global championship, and we even have in contention of that top 5 or 2 teams that already have the spot themselves with Queasy and Thomas, Malabuka, and Mustache. So definitely those spots can continue to trickle down that leaderboard.
100%.
Alright, Swizzy.
In the previous 2 games to this, Banyak and Swizzy had a bit of a hiccup off spawn, right? He started to be contested by 7-4s, and here in game 12, they're not even chancing it. They don't want to deal with these guys and understand.
They ain't contested at all. Like, no one's even on them.
I think with that
They're chilling.
being said, we're probably going to see them in another end game. They are just so consistent.
Yeah, there really hasn't been able to been one team to convincingly stop them. Yeah, they might have went down, I think, game 10, maybe even 9, but just wasn't enough time to really capitalize on those mistakes. As Ferdoxy actually getting a little brave. It does look like he took down Malabuka. Maybe he's ready to contest Grim Gates himself. And
Grim Gates contested by Man City.
Finally, right? We've all been waiting for it. I think a lot more people expected Ferdoxy and Trippin to be an ever-present force in these Grimgate fights, including myself.
Alright, let's go Mustache.
Didn't quite materialize into what many people expected. We thought these guys were just going to roll through every game and just cause chaos. Saving it till game 12, though. Yeah, see that? Activating the bot. They're going for the loot. Mustache can only watch.
Wait!
It's honestly almost an all or nothing
Malabuka
for them as well.
Malabuka's already dead?
Place to start the game, 291 points. So they definitely need probably about like a 20 elimination victory royale just to give them a shot in that top 5. And honestly, if you are, and I'm only theory crafting here, if you are going for a 20 elimination victory royale in the FNCS finals, it would have to come through with the Grimgate medallion and all of that loot that they're going to be able to possess now.
100%. But again, as we talk about being able to push your way into the top 5 to try and secure a spot for globals, that's the kind of thing it's going to take. Tayson and Veno, though, with some struggles, they're another team that again needs
guys, not gonna lie,
to be able to secure themselves.
I thought Tayson would do better. Like, Tayson? I don't know. I think Mustache is a little better than Tayson. Like, not all time, but this season. Oh, yeah, Veno's getting wrecked. Oh my gosh! He just kissed the wall! No! They didn't do. Oh, they're dancing on him.
At fencing fields, and you see the celebration.
No, they're dancing.
And we'll see where that leaves Veno and Tayson now in the FNCS and as a duo.
That's kind of sad.
311 points for Kodasai and Snazy to start this game. Now
Why do you keep saying K? Like, you're not even like, what? Stop talking.
Go down as we tune in. It's Kiro and Mappy who get those 12 points fourth.
Oh, Kiro?
Over towards class.
Why the heck is Kiro doing so bad?
There's not a ton of action that does go on in the off-spawn drop, so a lot of those split drops rotate in this direction to try to get as much.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what they were saying.
It's going to be a really aggressive start to the game, let's just say.
I don't know a lot of these people. I don't know who, like...
matter so much.
I don't really know these people. Like, I don't know who Ova Vika Star is. Vico Star. Anyone in chat know who that is?
Vico, 250 points.
Anyone know in chat know who that is?
I expected to see from Pink and Vico, or CZP and Nathan for that matter. but said we've already seen a 162-point game. These guys could definitely move up the leaderboard and have a shot at that global championship and have a shot at getting thousands.
No, if he dies here, guys.
Here in what is just an absolute cluster of a battle.
If Tenny dies, if T3 Tenny, if Tenny dies right here, guys, that would be crazy.
Patience is going to be the biggest thing for Teeny.
If he dies right here, if Teeny dies right here, this FNCS is going to be crazy.
See how the tables have turned, and he's just peeking through the cone, getting as much information as
They're number 2. They're number 2, guys. Teeny is number 2 on the leaderboard. If he dies right here, that is going to be crazy.
And disengage out of this position.
His duel's already dead. Chap is already dead.
See first place and a huge gap between them and that spot. Hey, anything can still happen, and they can certainly fall down the leaderboard.
Boom! Mustache is out!
Just sad way to go out for a team that is
Mustache and Malbuka down!
by storm, I think.
Mustache and Malbuka are out! Out number 4.
Both players were very excited at the prospect, right? It just felt so exciting. Two top.
No, bro. I wanted them.
You know, a player that's yet to make his name in FNCS history.
No, I'm not gonna cap. Don't get mad at me, chat. I think Chap is kind of selling.
When you look at the last,
because in the last 6 games, Teeny is always the last one alive. Always the last one.
From a player playing in their first EU Grand Finals is 5th. It came from Pixie and Della. Right now, Chap has the opportunity to break that record, break that streak, and it would be deserved. He's just been phenomenal this season. Hopefully Teeny can get him back into the game and we can see that happen.
I swear it's like interesting because it's going to change a little bit of the flow of the game with how active. There's only 7 players still left alive, and I expect lesser and lesser as this one does.
Wave and Ave.
Just trying to get as many points as possible through eliminations in this early game. That way they can attempt to close the gap, with the rest being placement points and any extra bonus eliminations they can find later on in this same game. And you can see Fordoxy by himself, just kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. But 2 other teams positioned close by, one of them being Cringe and Noms, who's ready to pounce at a moment's notice.
Cringe and Noms may have fallen out of favor in terms of the standings, but it's not done for them yet. A big game here could be enough to push them into one of those global championship qualifying spaces. And for a duo that almost split up during the semi-finals, Jacob, that would be quite the accomplishment.
It might be a little bit more doing that is out of their control, but they still, with a big game, 150 plus points. A couple of players and teams going down in the right order. Above them, they can see themselves advance for the global championship as they continue to chase on to Fordoxy. A couple extra shots coming in, but that's not going to distract them from their focus and their main point. They know Fordoxy's a solo, and they see it as 6.
Oh no, he's screwed.
Some surge that they can add to their totals.
Nah, he's cooked. Guys, he's cooked. Fordox is cooked.
They know he's in here somewhere. They just don't know exactly where he's at. And this is where they got to be extra careful. You don't check every single one of your corners.
Yeah.
Fordoxy with a 1 pump can try to take you out. And that's why they're pausing, keeping themselves stagnant in this position to try to get the shields up to 200 effective shield and HP. So
alright, Teeny's right here as a solo about to rush a duo. Oh no, he's sneaking away. Alright.
Teeny's just kind of been stuck in this position for a little bit. You can already see what got him down to just being a solo. They took an early game fight, which it does look like they might have won. They got an elimination apiece.
So guys, on the other grands on NA, bro, Peterbot got number 1. And guys, Clicks and Epic Whale sold. They got like number 16. Clicks is selling.
And if he doesn't have the card, that's where it's going to be very, very tough. He's by himself. As
and also,
before any points of realistically being
I think Kanata is number 2. Kanata and Cooper is number 2.
Big game now for team. An experienced player here in FNCS can't allow the moment to get to him. We know what the ultimate.
All right,
goal
Thomas.
is.
We got Thomas.
Try and make sure they're playing at the global
Bro, I love Thomas
championships
HD.
in September.
Not gonna lie, he's kind of a goat.
Just as much as anybody else really could have up to this point to secure that. A lot of players that are currently beneath Queasy and Thomas in the leaderboards. Wouldn't mind those guys pushing them.
Kimmy's died! Kimmy died!
See if they can
Kimmy's dead!
move that slot down even further, right? Malibu could
Kimmy's dead! Kimmy, no, bro!
Going now makes things a bit tough, but if Queasy and Thomas can move into top 5, and the slot would go down to 6. Andilex and Sato have been spectacular so far today. One of the better performing teams on the day. Hopefully can now use this as a chance to keep moving their way on up. Taking down Cammy is huge in terms of doing that, closing that gap. If
Bro, Cammy's gone. Oh, that's, oh my goodness.
Wow. Even in the bush, Andilex just firing blindly, but firing strong. And that was one of the big questions today, Jacob, right? It was, you know, saying Cammy did well day one, Andilex and Sato didn't do as good. Were they going to start playing more aggressively towards City and Cammy, right? We know they land very close to each other. And it looks like today, whatever Andilex and Sato changed has been working a treat.
Yeah, now they get their pick of the litter, essentially. Because you know that setting Cammy consolidate all the extra heals in a base like that, taking down Cammy itself, and then the bunker in which they rotated off from Seti on the run, finding an opportunity to try to get Surge almost instantly. He's facing a higher elevation.
No, why do they all like the water bending?
Especially when you are a solo, but Thunderbolt's even coming in. Seti really getting caught off guard by the Thunderbolt of Zeus, just taking a lot of damage there in a moment like that. It's almost like payback. Stop shooting in our direction. That's Swizzy, that's Vanya. Already have their position on the leaderboard sealed. Gotta imagine they gotta be planning already for that global championship.
I mean, for saying Cammy again, another team where you expect to see them at global championships.
Like, how does Teeny do this?
Last year,
Does anyone know how Teeny does this? He's like insane at just like
unbelievable. First at the Invitational, second at global championships.
playing solo.
They want to add to that tally in September this year, but they gotta secure that qualification spot. Seti's gotta get Cammy up and make it to endgame just to hold on to the top 3 position they have right now.
No, I think Teeny's chilling. I think Teeny's chilling.
Be at times, so no opportunity is granted. But Major 3 will have some extra spots for that global championship. But you know as well as I do, nobody wants.
See, bro, he sold.
Major 3. We want to secure it here.
Reason he sold.
Take over.
EXV sold.
As much as you can. And
I'm sorry, he sold.
5th place to start the game off. Vidil and Reason. 499 points, so in theory they are the line. So as long as they can have kind of a top 10, maybe even top 8 performance, you gotta imagine that's gonna seal the deal for them, secure their spot in the global championship, probably even earn some extra dollars for their pockets as soon as they pass at least one team up on that leaderboard. But for Reason and Vidil, I feel like they've done everything that they needed to do in a game like this. They're not necessarily worried about finding eliminations. They're just worried about making it to the mid and the late game, so that way they can get as many points as possible instead of just fighting it out and trying to get points that way.
Yes, I think the global championship, like, I'm not sure.
In their bases. It's Sato in front of them.
Yo, anyone know where the global championships can be?
No, nobody.
Anyone know where the global championships can be?
Guys have already accumulated decent amounts of damage. Oh my. As soon as I say everything chill, somebody decides to chuck a lightning bolt. Fancy that.
And as soon as that first lightning bolt, you see them dropping down, everybody starts to shoot in that direction.
I don't.
Swizzy,
Why are people holding lightning bolt
he has been knocked
in the
down,
grand finals?
which isn't too much of a worry.
Someone answer that question.
Rift Island to try to make that a possibility. They're close by, both Jakey and Twee.
Okay, number 1 spot. This is the number 1 seed right here.
Inside the capture point, whether it's capture or not, just a brave place to be. And there's so many teams around him on top of Rift Island that Vanyak is just ready to take a risk like this, and he almost literally has nothing to lose by being in a situation like this.
One of the less clean games we've seen from them. But when you've got the lead they've got, I'm sure they'll be fine. They won't be too upset about it.
It's just about having fun for them. Really, you don't have to worry about much. They have the legendary bananas as well. They can stay as long as he wants on top of Rift Island, deep within the zone. You hear some rifts going off for some other teams and players as well. They're ready to take the fight on top of Rift Island. Destru, Pyro, they're the ones getting pushed further and further towards the low ground. And you can see Vanyak just looking around, trying to figure out.
Bro, like, Team is a god. Like, I swear, he's a god.
Yeah, I mean, he's hoping
And Seti. I think I can't tell who's better, Cammy or Seti.
He'll be waiting when the time
His last year, or yeah, I think, or the last season, Cammy won and Cammy carried. Cammy carried.
All of our best teams so
So,
far today. Again, just struggling here in this last game to hold it together. It's been a long 12 games.
Yeah, all the best teams have their teammate dead.
Effects of that on these players. And yet finally gonna give up this island gimmick. Get himself down. Seti though, gonna look to use a rift maybe. Oh no, okay, he turns away from it. Hating me there. I thought he was about to jump into the rift.
Yeah, very interesting decision to actually choose against going for the rift, but
oh no. Is he gonna
still a couple teams up there?
Vanyak's left. I thought for a second Vanyak was still maybe here for a second. They were just gonna run into each other, but Vanyak has left.
I'm not sure Seti even really had a big chance to even get Cammy's reboot card. I didn't really see him move back in that direction, but Vanyak does look like he's gonna get his teammate Swizzy back in the game.
Is he gonna go for the
They
reboot?
want to just win. They want to take over the FNC.
Oh no, he's going for trade.
Victory lap on top of that one.
Or maybe he's not. Bro, I swear Seti is so confusing.
A little early.
Like,
trying to get damage. He knows he's 30 below, and if he continues moving further and further into zone, it's going to either be risky situations to get Surge or no real opportunity to get Surge. So this is going to be his best bet.
I mean, he'll try. I don't know how much he'll succeed. Vanyak's pushing him.
oh, Seti's dead, guys.
The job done. Seti eliminated with 600 points. So we'll see if they're going to be able to hold on to their Global Championships qualification spot. I think when looking at the rest of the competitors, you'd think that maybe they can. I think they probably will. But again, you can never be too certain. You know how these last games go.
Wow. Those are those tough moments where it's easy to start to get nervous. It's easy to start to doubt and let that mental game crumble. But this is where you got to stand strong and be the toughest. Noms and Cridge really have a case for themselves, especially with Seti and Cammy going down. A much harder threshold of points to reach overall, but definitely have given
Bro,
themselves
Cammy and
a
Seti are shocker.
opportunity to do so. You see the top 5 lines going to be held by Vidil and Reason still at 499, but a few of those teams inside of the bubble are already down and out.
Oh no, they're rushing, they're rushing.
This is huge for
No,
them right now.
oh, that's easy, that's easy, that's easy. Oh, they got a whole refresh. No, they got a whole refresh. Okay. No, they max. But his teammates, no. Aim 7, wave is gone.
Noms is gonna have to try and fight for the FNCS alone. But as I say that, up
I don't think, guys, I don't think they have that much hope. I don't think Ave has that much hope.
we know they're fighting prowess. Yeah, Noms wisely just getting out of the way.
I don't know if Ave has that much hope.
Yeah, the longer and longer he stays in a position like that, even if he kind of boxed up on high ground, that definitely made him a target.
Like, he is half first place. Oh, okay.
Under the bridge and try to really not let anybody pass him. Teeny.
Yeah, oh my
on to Tripper and
goodness, that aim. That aim is
I don't think
crazy.
he does, but Oxy still figured out a way to stay alive.
Just causing problems for everyone. That is what Teeny is known for being, right?
Teeny is crazy.
Menace in the lobby, the guy that's always just gonna be creeping, lurking somewhere, just a thorn in your side. He's done that so well.
Gonna fly out of
Teeny.
making some good food, got some good dessert, but he's just buzzing around. He won't go away. Doesn't matter how many times you try to swat him down. Teeny's just one of those players that just can outlast everything, and even looking down below, he knows somebody is positioned down there.
Yo, guys, I'm not just saying this. I think Teeny has wall hacks.
And eventually leave that cover. I think he's gonna try to hold his spot, get the elimination, and try to go from there. And that's the shots coming in from above. Teeny know exactly what he wants to do, when he wants to do it. And there's very few people that can deny him these opportunities.
Dang.
There you go. Noms
No, Teeny.
taken out of the game.
Nah, he's not gonna. Teeny's not gonna die.
To hold his nerve.
Teeny's fine.
The banana will allow him some time here in the storm, and he'll use the minis as well just to be safe. But Relvis and Debule
Yeah, Teeny's fine, I
to
think.
their tournament.
I don't see Teeny. Oh, never mind, never
He
mind.
wasn't able to
I spoke
get
too
back
soon.
into this game.
Oh, never mind, never mind.
He's done a
Oh my gosh. 2v1.
Wow. Teeny. Again, just the menace, the lobby menace. You think it's safe, and Teeny's just lurking behind you somewhere. With a water-bending mythic.
We've
Ready
seen
to
little
ruin your day.
moments. We've seen little moments like this to where a solo, you almost got to catch them out, and you look at their loot, they're like, oof, tough spot for them to be in. But we're always have been surprised today, at the least. Teeny still making some wonders happen. Position himself inside of the zone, and he gets gifted a blessing. He has the front side as well, so he doesn't have to travel far, but there's so many teams all around him.
What
And
the?
just
He's getting
creates
beamed.
Space, 2 HP. Pixie walks her on the other side. They're knocking out the door, and he is answered by getting taken down. You see Vanya just continuing to spread the gap.
Oh my goodness.
First one, it goes back to back shortly after. The victory lap is real.
No, they want the win to close it out, Jacob. They want to win the last game instead.
I don't know a lot about Gil Chico.
I don't blame him.
I mean, with a lot of our teams towards the top of the leaderboard having some struggles or taken out already, and definitely a high possibility. You see Trulex and Chicho trying to get their surge before they fall below 23, but instantly rise to the occasion along with their storm search. They're still only 73 above. That's not a feeling of confidence for most, especially for Trulex and Chicho. And you know you could do more, and instantly you see them just shooting up that damage threshold, almost 300 above that leader.
Yeah, oh, see, this guy's crazy. I swear.
At the same time, they lack a lot.
Vaniac.
And this is a really
I don't
big end game, the biggest end game of the season for True.
But I'm not. Swizzy might kind of sells. Swizzy might kind of sell.
But they want to hold on to that spot. They want to push ahead to secure that spot fully, because they don't know who's behind them in the leaderboard. You could have the pop-off game that just eclipses them.
You almost don't want to leave the chance at all.
Oh, they're looking through the wall. I know these kids have.
Speaking through. A lot of this lobby here on this next zone do have a good pull, so it's not the furthest distance to cover. But that's not necessarily a good thing, because now everybody's rotating parallel to one another, where a lot of risky opportunities will come through. For Roban and Fast Roki, because since they're one of the furthest teams up, they have all the time.
Yeah,
to
Tom.
stagger their
Yeah.
position before they
Okay.
figure out what they have to do.
Thomas and Crazy.
Yo, what?
It's rotating up above, 208 damage. Almost gets.
Hold up, chat. Hold up, chat.
In very
Hold up.
similar scenarios like they have already on the day so far, to say the weekend. 184 damage though. For them, they already have their global championship spot.
All right.
Cementing their legacy and their name on this region as Andalex and Sato moving, grooving. Once again, it's going to the front side of the zone, changing layers. That way they have the safe path there.
And Alex and Sato now doing their best to push.
Finals. Let's just look.
Überholt.
Haben wir? Okay.
Ihr habt auf jeden Fall Malibuka überholt.
Haben wir?
Okay, das ist okay, würde ich sagen.
Wie viel habt ihr? 560 oder so? Ja, dann habt ihr mehr als Malibuka.
FNCS Grand Finals.
I promise you that. Vanyak. He's trying to do it again. Jacob, he's trying to give us another big solo clutch.
By the way, guys, right when we hit 25 people, you must be subscribed to have a chance to get gifted. You have to be subscribed. So make sure you subscribe to try and get gifted when we do, if we hit 25 people. Alright, let's continue. 500 points.
As of now, they're outside of the bubble. 50 HP and counting. Legendary Banana Pop. He is
Yeah, he's trying to qual.
We talked about his solo clutches so far this weekend. This is going to be
Thanks for subscribing, Scrub. You don't have a chance to get gifted when we hit 25 people.
Wolves trying to take his position is Anderlecht and Sato. We've seen them already do big things here in the FNCS.
Alright.
Trying to go even bigger in this
Vanyak.
game. Vanyak, though, the champion, strutting his stuff in this endgame, doing his best to ruin it for anyone else. Reason still alive in this game. 571 points.
No, he sold. He sold. Why would he go there?
To start the game. Did they hold on?
Guys, make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you're subscribed. When we hit 25 people, you have to be subbed to have a chance to get gifted. Alright, guys. Sato? Yo, what's up, brother? Oh, shoot. Alright, Queasy's already healing. Queasy's already healing. It's a heal off. It's a heal off.
Queasy now using this medkit in the storm to try and stay alive.
Hey guys, we're at 4 subs. Alright.
500 plus points. Queasy is close to that top 5 position. This is going to be a huge moment for him to try to stay alive, and he's bouncing around, running out of builds and running out of opportunities.
Queasy only has 2 more builds left
in this game, and you can see him changing layers, trying to gain some height, trying to create some space. He doesn't know where this next zone will pull. With high ground finally spotting him out, this is where things will get tough.
Queasy doing his best to stay alive, but with just 14 HP, you've got to think his time has come. It's Sato to take him out. They've got 6 now, and they need to stop even more players.
Pixie walks on the low ground. They have full control of it. Sato still trying to stay alive. Combat is there as well. Sato just gets tagged up.
Yo!
HP and a dream. Bahan Combat from the low ground. They're able to take down Pixie, but he gets stuck. He's stuck in the surface. He's stuck in the hole, and he goes for it. Final 2 position, and the game goes to Adelaide.
Dude, they survived with both of them. That's crazy, guys.
Oof, I should say. Anderlecht and Sato. I mean, big stuff there. They played height so well. They fragged out when they
God dang, they're good.
And a bit of misfortune there from Comeback and Blaha that leads to their success. And we'll see if it was enough for them to go to the Global Championships. I mean, they were fighting from a behind position. They've been excellent today. If you were to look at just the leaderboard for today alone, they'd be going straight to Globals 100%. But after a poor start in day 1, they had to have this big day to catch up. And we'll find out if they did or not, but I know it's going to be...
That's the last game, guys.
Anderlecht and Sato have been waiting in the wings. They started that game just outside of the top 10. I can only imagine what a huge...
Okay, guys, there's going to be the,
leaderboard, but there's only
what is it?
Break it down and let us know who's going to the Global Championship.
NA's playing soon. So we're going to be watching Clicks, Peterbot, and all those players soon. I'm not sure exactly what time it is. Maybe if one of you can search up what time it's happening.
A while longer while we talk about Anderlecht and Sato Takata, because what a turnaround for the books this day 2 has been. That second place, that narrow miss of the Victory Royale, and then 2 whopping Victory Royales. These boys want a seat on the plane to Dallas.
I mean,
okay, guys, it's happening at Dallas. The Globals. It's gonna be at Dallas.
Into this match, so I don't know. I mean, it's top 5, depending on where Malibuka or Stash end as well. I can't even predict anything. It's way too close.
Well, you know what? We could predict going into game number 12, the new owners of the Axe of Champions. Congratulations to Swizzy and Vanyak. You are EMEA Major 2 champions.
Dude, they got Axe of Champions. Nah. Let's go. Oh, W for them, guys. W for them.
Wow.
Wow, this duo have been absolutely flawless all weekend.
Axel champions, guys.
Well, I don't think anyone
They are
expected
Axel
them to do
champions.
this well, and they just kept on proving us wrong every single game, no matter whether it was a solo clutch from Swizzy, a solo clutch from Vanyak.
Alright, guys.
One of them could take it.
Let's see.
And wow, this is a duo that I think we have to look forward to seeing in Global Championships, because looking at Swizzy, he's done it on Asia, he's done it now on EU again. So this guy, I mean, he just cannot stop the Swizzy train right now.
The Swizzy train.
I mean, hurdles is what these duos got. In day one, they traveled the furthest out of any duo just to get to zones, but they still ended in first place. And in day two, they get surprise conned in the last matches. You know what they say? We don't have a problem with that. They still end up coming on top after being contested, after having to rotate incredibly far. Just hurdles and hurdles, but hurdles do not bother this duo, and that's why they're here today, and that's why they're holding that Axe of Champions.
Does looking at this duo make you even more excited for Dallas Mini Minor? Because I feel
W, guys. So Swizzy and his duo both got Axel champions. So they're the major. They're the EU.
I mean, this is a duo, as you mentioned,
FNCS winners, pretty much. Well, almost. They still have global champions in Dallas. So guys, remember watching NA, Peterbot, Clicks, and all of them play soon. So let's wait to watch Peterbot.
First FNCS title, so he hasn't been in this situation before. To take all that pressure, take it on.
Peterbot's probably gonna like go crazy again. Like Peterbot, oh my gosh, my boy is crazy.
And I think this is a duo that we have to.
All right, so
because they just don't.
Swizzy is the EU champ. Let's look at NA coming up.
Well, I do believe we can now find out who will be joining Swizzy and Vanyak in Dallas, because we have our leaderboard ready. We have the top 5. So let's find out who have got those golden tickets to the United States of America. We already know Swizzy and Vanyak. What a performance from chat. We mentioned earlier that this is...
No, Mustache didn't make it.
In the last couple of years, we've seen from a new player in Europe making their debut in grand finals. Seti and Camby wouldn't be globals without them. Vidil and Breeze, an incredible performance today. And last but by no means least, after the way that they performed on day 2 of these finals, and Alexa and Sato, I mean Mini Minor.
You guys have to be subbed to be in the giveaway, by the way, though. For V-Bucks. Or a skin, I mean.
46th on the leaderboard.
Make sure you're subbed. It tells me who subbed.
Yeah, that's it. Go next. Go next.
It tells me who subbed. I go off my subscribers, so I gift.
They just proved all of those doubters wrong, putting French Fortnite back on the map for duos. And this is a duo that now they have to continue that momentum. That's going to be an absolutely incredible feeling for both of them, just to clutch it up in that last game. And of course, Takata in some style.
I mean, even from day 1 to day 2, from the last match, literally, they were 11th place, Mini. They were in 11th, not even in top 10. And the Victory Royale put them on the borderline. The cut.
Yeah, that's insane, guys.
Right to the global champion.
Props to them. They start clutching.
Ticket now. You know that they definitely have a smile on their face.
Well, let's take a look at the standings as well, because it will be nice to see who else made it into the top 10. It's not just about global championships. It's not just about the Axel champions, but of course, how much money our duos have earned. And I mean, that's such a generous first place prize pool for Swizzy and Vanyak. They're going to have great spending money for
170 grand?
Also,
Yo, is it 170 grand for each?
Earning themselves 15k in 10th position. And you know what? We've got another major coming in just a few short weeks, boys, as well. So there are always opportunities to still get another spot in those all-important...
Bro, Mustache!
It's interesting as well, because when you look at that top 5, none of those duos had already booked their spots in global championships. Mustache and Malabuka and Queasy and Thomas, who absolutely dominated Major #1, have just come outside the top 5. 5. It's like it was scripted.
The money is split.
I mean, yeah. If you
So they don't. So, bro, that would have been insane if each of them got 170 grand.
Malabuka mustache on top, Queasy Thomas right
Yo,
below.
Chinese bagel. Who did you want? Who did you want? I wanted Mustache and Malbuka and Cammy and Seti. Who did you want? Who's your duo you wanted the most?
Big shout out there to
Who's your duo? Who's your
I
duo?
want to give them a mention because they're a team that a lot of people would have written off going to this grand final. You can't really, when you're talking about two players of that caliber, switching drops, as I mentioned earlier. It was a real tough task for them today, and it's been a very, very tough season. Not quite qualifying, but I know they'll come back strong.
Malbuka?
Because they're a top team.
W, bro. You wanted Wave? You know, Wave is underrated. Wave is underrated. No one gives him.
Well, then you are in luck, my
So you wanted Ave and Wave?
Dallas. Fort Worth, Texas.
Bro, Wave should have made it a Dallas.
Tickets are now available. Do not miss your chance to see these duos on stage and get inspired. Copenhagen last year was just
Bro, who's watching globals? Who's watching global championships?
Jealous of every single one of you that gets to go and cheer on the guys and of course cheer on our fabulous talent.
Yo, I might fly Dallas to do an IRL stream watching globals.
Obviously, we've got North America coming up soon. The competition has been kind of predictably dominated by Peterbot. So far. North America last
Hey guys, don't get mad at me. I want Kanata. I want Kanata and Cooper. Kanata and Cooper. Watch. Kanata and Cooper in Reet. I want Reet, Kanata, Cooper. And Peterbot's dominating. But Clicks is in 16th place. They're playing horrible. Clicks' team.
And I think, judging by mine 11's picks yesterday of the 5 teams most likely to win grand finals, Swizzy and Vaniac weren't on it, right? So it just shows that there are so many different names, or were so many different names going into this weekend that could have taken it home. And for Swizzy and Vaniac to put on a performance as they did, even when they weren't necessarily favorites, they didn't have the best drop spot with the most OP loot and all that sort of stuff. I think it's just a testament to how good they are. So yeah, I think EU's definitely been a spectacle this season again.
I'd have to say, Takara is obviously a testament to how great Europe is. The fact that you get up at like 5 a.m. in the morning so you can commentate on Europe, right? Am I right?
Sleeps through an A.
That's
yeah, it's true.
Well, there you go. I think we got to lay down the gauntlet to Zeke and friends to impress us tonight. But you know what? Like, I'll put my hands up and I will say that I know that they're going to. I know that America is going to be fierce competition because let's face it.
Guys, you saw how everyone was making fun of NA for like gliding in the air. How there's like 30 people gliding at once. And then your EU did it, and EU was the people that were making fun of NA.
Who is going to be taking major number 2 in North America? So that's coming up in a couple of hours. Stick around.
Couple of hours?
Sound that horn.
Wait, you're saying I have to wait a couple of hours?
FNCS Grand Finals.
Okay, guys, 47 minutes. 47 minutes. Wait, I'm gonna search up. How to set a timer.
Whether you're trying to set a
Sorry, guys.
Whether you're trying to set a countdown for an to just have that timer set up at a gradient if you want, and you source, go down to sources and add a source. You're gonna choose text GDI plus.
Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna go ahead and name that timer just to keep it simple. And what you're gonna do here is change the font to be whatever you'd like it to be. Change the size.
Hurry
up. You can
up.
also add a gradient if you want, and you can go back and tweak it later. But the first thing that you want is to just have that timer set up. The next thing that we're gonna do is at the top of...
You know what? Screw this. Wait, you know what I'm just gonna do? Clock. Control C. Okay, so it's gonna be in like 40 minutes. $40, guys. I want clicks, but Peterbot or Cole is gonna win. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna cap. Kanata and Cooper are keeping up really good too. But Peterbot is definitely gonna win. But Clicks is like number 16 right now. Epic and Clicks are 16th place. They're like really behind. They have to get it to 5 to qualify to Dallas. So I don't know. Dang it. Move. Okay. Guys, just stay tuned for like, or like come back. I don't really care. I can't choose for you. But in like 40 minutes, NA Grands are gonna start, I think. So just stay for that, guys. Bro, Peterbot is like, this is Peterbot's year. If Peterbot doesn't like win, that's like sad. He's like, this is Peterbot's year. I don't get how Peterbot wouldn't win. Like, this year's like meant for Peterbot. So, I don't know. You think Cold is gonna win? Alright. No one joining? I'm building? Why does this keep happening? They see I'm a Travis Scott and then they leave. It's so stupid. Like, someone just won't. Like, just don't leave, people. How's this short that I posted? Non-copy.
Now playing Speed Realistics.
Wait, oh! No, I sold that. Bro, I'm not a Fortnite player. I don't play Fortnite. Out of mats! I'm out of hats!
Box fights.
Okay. Oh.
Now playing Peace Control.
Wait! Oh, I thought he was AFK. Weirdo. Whoa. Ugh. Okay, I was stupid there.
Zone Wars.
I just let him get height. No, I always mess this up! I have no full bear fist. Stop. Oh, no! didn't you?
Now playing box fights.
Keep actually jumping. Oh no, Max, I'm so stupid.
Now playing peace control. Now playing
Try and pretend AFK.
Zone Wars. Ultimate card complete. Now playing Speed Realistics.
I knew he was gonna pump.
Now
Okay, buddy.
box fights. Now playing peace control. Now playing Zone Wars. Ultimate card
Alright.
complete.
Bro, I need to change my Fortnite audio. How much time do we have? 28 minutes, guys. $28 minutes. Okay. Hey. Sorry guys, it's gonna go. You won't see anything for a second.
See, stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on 2 separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on 2 separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
Wait. I'll check. Hmm. Alright, guys. Hopefully it's good, kinda. Wait, no. Okay, hold up. So we got like 20 minutes left, guys. Okay. Why can't it like push? Alright, guys. No, where's his glider? Yo! He's him. No, I know this kid's good because he doesn't have a glider. Wait. Wait, how am I? This kid probably has a shotgun. Yeah, I'm screwed. I got a shotgun. No, his aim sucks. This kid's trash. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. No, bro! Bro, I don't like... No, Grants, the second Grants are starting soon. I was just holding for Grants, please. Hold up, chat. Oh, shoot. Oops. Sorry. Wait. I'm sorry for the feet, guys. Hold up. Wait, that's like the keyboard. Okay. What if I go like... Hold up. Yeah, we need it like this. How the heck did I do that? No. That won't work. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, guys, 2:30 is when it starts. I'll be right back. Chat, I'll be right back. Alright. Chat, I'm back. Yo, okay. Congrats. We're just gonna watch this quick video.
Peanut butter and pollo.
Right wall. I have 7 builds.
Okay, let me just skip to game 3. Yo! Why is
Green. You know.
don't let that play?
It's still empty. He was there. Yeah. There's brick
Not
on
a lot.
Clix's card.
Not a
Yeah,
lot.
they got it.
One has a sniper now. Nice, the green out, I think.
So.
Yeah. Need a rift.
Yeah.
You need a.
Need to get damage.
I got a knock.
Should be to your. Nice.
I'm just gonna pop
Probably
this
right there,
way.
honestly. Probably where you see that green. Or that knock. Good buff for now.
Yeah, the full.
Could be on you.
50 minutes.
Only 80 HP. Good luck.
Five votes. 4.
You need to attack me. No builds.
Did bunker spawn?
Are you sure they're there? Yeah, they're
Yes,
spawn. Yeah. Where are they?
Right there. I'm only getting one footstep.
I mean, Clicks has an SMG, like.
Yeah. Let's go. I'm coming.
Yeah, one. Solo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Duo.
That's it. Right floor.
Got hit.
There's a big free.
I'm big.
Yeah.
Sick.
On a wall.
Yep.
I got water running.
Where?
East. I have a wall.
Yep.
Never mind.
You can hit.
Shambles over there. He's running at me.
Okay.
They're running at me.
Come on.
They're trying to take him. 100 on one.
Finish.
Getting full.
Okay.
54.
There you go.
I have a pistol with no scope, by the way. Kids east, they're farming. Southwest is looking. We get
Get on me.
Where are you?
Right in front of me. Same team.
Do we fight him or what's good?
Fine. What's done?
Nice. Up there.
What up?
Alright, do you have a
I've been on
good spot you can say?
Okay, dead. Come.
Nice, where?
King. Bottom
really
right
good.
stands.
Yeah, coming to you.
The duo was here, but I don't know where.
Don't get tagged. Do not get tagged.
Get the focus.
Yeah.
He has flops as well, so.
Nice. Want to jump this kid?
Ahead. Yeah, we can. You need a flop right now?
Yeah, drop.
Dropping. Grab.
Got it. I'm gonna slash this. Come on. Flash. Ready. I'm above you. This is jumping. Chill.
Yeah. Is it solo right here? Oh, you don't want it?
Chill. A lot of kids there. Chill.
My body below. I'm gonna wait for it.
Okay. Coming out. Fall.
Yeah.
I'm one. Chill.
Flop, dropping.
Oh, yeah, drop. Drop this.
Any mats, Clicks?
No, that's sorted. They got it. They're chopping in.
They're almost in.
I should have went to zone. Nice, epic.
Nice.
That's good.
You got everything.
I'm playing my flops.
Yeah, honestly, you get so much.
Bedside east, but. Is there anyone east? Your east?
Showed the ones his own.
Is it.
Nah, I think I just play flops, bro. I'll be chilling.
Okay. You have one though.
No.
You gotta kill on this little thing.
You just gotta ramp, I guess.
Put my flop there.
Yeah, just gotta go.
Nice. So much wood you can farm too. Nice. Got you as well.
Just gotta kill someone. You have 200 mats.
Go play. 7 meals. So chasing maybe. They have 3 builds.
Kills and kill someone.
Top 15.
Plenty of solos, I think.
Nice, dude.
3 builds. What, 2?
Top 14. Nice, epic. That's what you do.
One.
Nice, you're gonna go on you, honey. Body behind you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start cornering right. 2 seconds.
Yeah.
The solo.
Where is he?
On me.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Box?
On him.
Okay.
I have a wall. Yeah. Go here.
Play together and just.
Yeah. Come in. 100. Go.
Box?
Nice.
Go for another team. Where?
It's climb.
On mark, please.
Right there. Yeah, marking. They're on that vault.
Guys, like four
Fist dash.
Yeah.
Bomb.
4 minutes.
Let me know your
He might be
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
He's close.
Guys, 4 minutes until. 4 minutes until it starts. I'm pretty sure.
I'll get full. You just see me. Break up and farm me.
Looking back.
Yeah.
I got it. You good.
Yeah.
I don't have it. You keep me.
I got it. They need search. He's looking his side. Looking his side.
140. Dead.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Right. In it.
Peter, by the way. Don't get
Right,
it.
go. 80 white.
Chill. Go back.
They're fighting. It's Pollo solo, so. Wait,
Yeah.
right in this
I know,
south. Let's
I know.
grade it. Let's
Okay,
grade
okay.
him.
Wait, hold up.
Make
Let me know.
cards.
Let me know.
Yeah.
You have it? You have it?
Let's grade a
Go.
reset roll. Yeah. Good.
I'm just gonna finish.
I'm gonna look back.
You have best mats in the lobby. You have best mats.
Yeah, one dash.
Yeah. We can go up under height, maybe.
Yeah, I'm done.
Wait. On me? On me?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
1 HP. Dead. Go. Teammates on the right.
Come here.
Teammates right there. Watch out.
On me.
Dead.
Oh,
Nice.
dead.
People swimming ahead of zone.
Maybe look right here. Look right here on me. Look right here on me.
Good.
100. One more crack. White ones.
Say head.
Wait, these kids have no mats, maybe.
I think you're gonna kill them.
Let's go. We have to get
Okay.
out.
Dead body. I'm gonna go.
Go.
So much loot.
There's so much loot.
Dash coin.
On you.
Left shot.
What if he's dead? Play you. I don't. I've not.
You have dash coin.
In point, sniper point. Okay.
Guys, no hate on Clicks, but he dies first every single game.
Yeah, good.
Just sit and hold, no?
Body car.
Like, there's no hate on Clicks.
Dude,
Guys, no hate on Clicks, but he dies first every time. Like, I like Clicks, but he dies first every time. Alright, guys. 2 minutes, I think. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes until I think it starts. So. So this is the north.
The mouth, but now Pollo reunited one more time.
This is the first one. First day.
More time with Peter. More time.
Hey guys. One minute. Hey. Okay, guys. Yo, guys, who we have in Peterbot? Are we taking Peterbot to win? No. Okay, guys, I want Kanata to win. Like, I want Kanata and Cooper to win. I'm pretty sure Cooper and Polo. I mean, Peterbot and Polo are good now. Dude, it's 2:30. Is it gonna start? It's 2:30! For my time, it's 2:30. This better start. But there's no way it starts late. Like, this is a big... Is it gonna start? Y'all! What's happening? Yo, they're late! It's a minute late! Guys, they're about to be 2 minutes late. Two minutes late. Bro. You know what I might do? I'm gonna tell the kids. No one watches that. No one's watching. Okay. I'm gonna tell the kids in Halos. Join. I'm gonna get these kids.
And we're gonna watch FNCS. We're gonna see how Clicks performs. We're gonna see how Kanata performs. We're gonna see how Booga performs. Peterbot performs. It's about to be crazy, man. It's about to be crazy. What's good, though, chat? What's good? What's good? What's good? We're live on Twitch and YouTube. If you guys want to check out my Twitch stream, it's HaloBC on Twitch.
I guess we'll just wait. Wait. I was the 91.4K sub. W.
Now playing Speed Real Estate.
Thanks for hype, buddy.
Now playing Box Fight.
It's starting soon, guys. Starting soon, hopefully. I have the noties on, so I can see these. He's gonna jump first. No! No, I still.
Playing. Peace control.
Like, that was finesse, guys. Only cap.
Are you recording?
Oh, no, I'm streaming. I'm streaming the grand, so I'm just waiting.
Oh, the FNCS Grand Final?
Yeah. Bro, you don't even understand. When I
Peter Boss winning.
Yeah, he's winning. He's winning day one. But
Now playing.
bro, guess how much MS delay I have right now. I have 50 MS delay. So when I stream, I have so much delay. So I usually like. It's so hard to play. I have 2,000 earnings, so I actually am on my thing, and I get such more higher ping.
What rank are you?
Last 2 seasons ago, I was Unreal 6,000.
Do you win your ranked games?
Yeah, almost everyone. It's because I'm a game player. I do not know. Actually, in creative, I'm okay. But usually, I have so much. I have so much MS on.
Stream?
Yeah, so I can't even like play. I can't edit on stream. Like I literally can't edit. It's not possible. It'll take like. So I have to kind of predict everything.
I was asking because I was like, I'm 14% away from elite.
Like I have to like predict all my edits. It's not, it's like.
Do you play? I have no match. Do you play ranked at all or no?
Not this season. I've only played like 5 matches. But I'm still elite. I got elite in like 5 matches.
Now playing. Box fights.
Which I guess is.
I'm just kidding.
I can after stream maybe. It just because in games it's impossible to play. On stream it's impossible to play. Like impossible. Never be the first one to jump. Okay. What the? I say I have so much delay. I can't hold the wall. There's no way.
Okay, so I'm gonna add you, alright?
Okay.
What time do you usually play? Do you play every day?
I play every day. See, I have to like.
Do you know when you're gonna be off stream?
Maybe after the grands.
Oh yeah, okay. So at like 6?
Yeah, probably. No, I can't edit down. It took too long to even edit. Yeah, I can't even like shoot fast. Like it shoots slower. So I have to just play like I just have to hope for headshots. I can't. See, I have to predict my edits. Whoa, I fell. I can't edit! It's not possible! It's not possible for me to edit. It's literally not possible. Yeah, I can't build. It took too long to place. And it's like that bad.
How much ping are you at though?
Technically, I'm at 250. Technically.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not actually on that, but with the stream, it shows a certain MS. So I'm at like 280, maybe.
If you're at 280 ping, your build will place a lot slower.
It is.
But how come you can hold my boss? I mean, how come?
Because I'm playing really slow. Like I'm.
I do that playing box fights.
Oh, I just couldn't place it that fast.
Okay, so when grand finals ends, I'll just down for it.
Dang, wait, I think grand start. Bro, why is
20 minutes?
It says at 2:30 the live was supposed to start.
Speed realistics. I think that's for like the queuing.
Oh, they take that long to queue.
Now playing box fights.
It's so slow. I keep go.
Do you have earnings?
Yeah. But that's when I don't stream at all. Like I've never streamed a tournament because I can't win a tournament playing on stream.
Damn. How much subs you got?
How much earnings?
No subs.
Like
how much followers?
4K, 5K.
Damn. I need to stick my wall. Peace control.
There's a strat that's gotten the new patch. I missed. It's so hard to play. Yeah, I just. Oh, it's happening. Yo, I gotta go. I'm gonna watch it.
Alright, accept my request.
On my bed.
Bye.
Peace. Alright, chat. Oh no no no. Alright, chat. Hey, is this copyright? Chat, is this copyright? Is it copyright? I think it's copyright. Just gonna close out Fortnite for a second. Yo. Hold up. Let me try something. Yo. Hold up. Can you guys hear this? Do I sound weird? Do I sound weird? Yo. What is up? My name is Quandale Dingle. Like, this is weird. This is weird. Rar. Okay. I gotta stop with the voice change. Okay. Hold up. Okay. Okay. No! I can still hear myself! Okay. Good. Okay. Wait, is my audio working? Chat. Hey. Come on, chat!
Last major was one of the most competitive we've ever seen. We had people contested everywhere, the standings going up and down. We couldn't tell who was going to win until the end.
I feel like major 1 was definitely more exciting than a lot of the other ones.
My only regret in last major was our mid games. Our mid games could have been 100% better.
I think it will not be that easy like last major, but we can do it.
Every single day I wake up at 8 a.m., you know, wake up
Easy, Jeff.
and then I just start full boxing from 12 hours straight.
I want you to contest me.
I've been playing a lot more scrims. I've been aim training a lot.
We're doing everything we can to...
I want to hear Jeff again.
You know, putting more time into VOD reviewing, watching back my games. Pretty much been playing Fortnite the entire time.
Test things and do a catch-up finals, see if it works. VOD review other teams. Make sure I know what everybody else is doing around me.
The best revenge is success.
You could eliminate a whole duo and just come back in the game, be the most stacked team in the lobby, and win the game from there.
If you don't have like any loot, you know, the rule is to obviously get a refresh.
I feel like those are the games in the past where I've done the best. Because all it takes is one good power play to make something happen. At any point, anything can change in Fortnite.
If I still alive, I can still win a match.
you know, just me hitting every single headshot snipe.
I think the most exciting part of this
Me hitting every single
going to be from a viewing point
headshot
perspective.
There's 3 qualifying spots to land at the end of the year instead of 1 in Major 1. Less pressure to win the FNCS, but more pressure to get top 3.
I feel like there might be some crossbot changes going to day 2.
Peterbot landing Grimgate is a dangerous thing to hear. I'm landing Grimgate, and I'm gonna own Grimgate, and I'm gonna win this major.
Peterbot and Poyo landing Grimgate.
I think whoever's gonna land Grim Gate, you know, it's just gonna be carnage.
The best PY on the map.
2 words. Good luck.
This is my season. Blake is gonna be an FNCS champion.
I'm a top 5 player, and I'm going to prove it this major.
I'm going into Major 2 extremely confident. I know that me and Pump are a good duo.
To anybody who doubts me, I would say, you know, just wait till you see me win.
Let's go, chat! Who's hyped? Who's hyped? Who's hyped for this FNCS? Who's hyped, chat? Yeah, chat, who's hyped? Yo, what's up, Liam? You just joining in, bro? We've been watching FNCS. Wait! Chat! The European one made more. Europeans, the EU, the top prize was 170k. Number 2 was like, what? $140k? You had more. Let's go, Canada! I spelled it wrong. No way. minutes, chat. Then. Okay, chat. One minute, chat. 1 minute. Seconds. Come on. Oh, Peter bought landing group gate 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go! This is the NA Grands!
What's going on?
Let's see if it's better than EU.
The FNCS. This is it. 6 games stand between us and knowing who will be FNCS champions. A duel will take hold of the Axe of Champions, but don't forget there's also 3 spots on the battle bus going to the Global Championships later on this year. All that and more to play for after just 6 games. Crazy stuff, I know. Let's bring in your analysts, Kelly and Vivid. Guys, we only have 6 games to go, and that's not even the craziest part. The craziest part is the fact that we have a 1.5 times multiplier on everything today. So after 6 games, even after just a single game, things could go very different than we're used to seeing. How are you guys feeling coming into the competition?
Feeling nervous. I mean, listen, if we had all the time in the world, we may not even get to every single point that I want to talk about. But I think the biggest thing to kind of hit home on is that 6 games.
Yo, who's hyped? Who's hyped, chat? Who's hyped?
Duos qualifying for the Global Championships. And Kelly, the fact that this is Major 2 and only Major 3 remains with qualification spots left, I would be nervous if I didn't qualify this major. So not to put any pressure on our players, but there's a lot on the line.
We still have 13 minutes though till game. We still have 13 minutes. We still have 13 minutes till game 7. It'll start.
If there's one thing you can expect from Fortnite, it's the unexpected. So I don't want to say that it is done and dusted right now, but with it being 1.5, like you said, Zeke, anything can happen in the final day of the grand finals.
It is exciting, and we'll get into action, but first I just wanted to give a big shout out to EU and the crew over there. Thank y'all for what you guys do, and shout outs to none other than Swizzy and Banyak, walking away FNCS champions. They also have 5 spots up on the line, so if you missed that, go check that out. Way more Fortnite that you want to catch up with. So let's talk about the competition. Peterbot and Pollo. We're actually not going to talk about them. They're not important at all, the competition, so we're just going to scoop past it. Just kidding. Let's talk about this duo who seems to be running away with it on the day yesterday. They were uncontested, Vivid. How powerful was that for the duo?
Yeah, and you know, honestly, coming into the weekend, I myself thought they were going to be contested by one other team. That expected team, of course, it being their first FNCS Grand Finals. It was a big question mark as to how that was going to go. But Peterbot and Pollo, they've actually just been straight up uncontested. And what that has allowed them to do, they've had an average leave time from Game Gate at about 5 minutes, which is very, very early. And because they're leaving so early, they were able to claim 4 forecast towers, a bunker, and Rift Island during the 6 games yesterday.
And we know just how important all of those objectives are in a game like the Grand Finals. And they're not just doing it near their point, their POI. Look at just how far they are reaching out to claim these objectives, literally controlling half of the map.
How in the world do you as a team deal with this, right? Like you go into like a week or 2 of planning, you're like, yeah, these teams are kind of near me. And then there's just Peterbot and Pollo coming all the way over from Gimgate, using the dashes to steal your forecast tower, what your entire split drop is based around. Gosh, the impact that they have had on the lobby is crazy.
And we paired that up, when you think about it, right? Forecast. And when we paired it with, guys, I don't know, the aspect of agility, right? These guys have perfect information going into the end game, right? That's a scary spot to be for everyone else, because if they know where they need to go and you don't, they're going to take advantage of that.
Yeah, and their game plan in game 1 was very, very clear, right? This was thought out. This was their strategy. They wanted to push forecast towers, and they knew they were going to have to get in those box fights. So game number 1, they took the SMG. But in game number 2 and onward, they actually opted to not take SMGs directly off spawn. Instead, went for like water bending or the DMR, because I think they realized they needed to get those long-range tags to keep up with Storm Surge. And I was like, yeah, if they're taking those weapons, they're not going to keep box fighting. No, Kelly, they kept box fighting.
And I swear, every time we watched them in game after game number 1, when they did have Storm Surge, within seconds they were able to get a snipe and then no longer be under Storm Surge. But I think a lot of duos, including Peterbot and Pollo, were a little worried after game 1 when Storm Surge activated at zone 2. But obviously that changed a little bit as the game went on. But obviously, with that being a part of the issue, with so many duos having issues with Storm Surge, I love to see what Peterbot and Pollo are doing to be able to overcome that.
And with that info, can you kind of talk me through maybe some of the strategy we saw from them yesterday that we could see happen again today?
Well, yeah, I would be no surprise if we saw them push for more forecast towers. Forecast is so good. And this game, we're going to take a look at just how good it is. Peterbot and Pollo, they love to play for height, but you need to poise yourself up early on in the end game to actually be able to play it. What better information to have than where the next zone is going to go? And look at how isolated they can be. No danger at all. There's no other team even close to them, because they're able to make that early rotation.
Yo guys, it would mean a lot to me, guys, if you guys can help me get to my subscriber goal.
They know where the next zone's going.
And you could just see that happening all throughout the
So,
game there.
while we wait for this, you see the subscriber goal? It's 10K. Let's try.
This kind of a reoccurring theme where no one even looks to high ground. And although Peterbot and Pollo did take high ground almost every single game, they were only able to walk away with 2 victory royales. But who needs a victory royale when you're making top 8 every single game?
Absolutely disgusting scoreline. 486 points in first place. A lot of points.
Liam, stay on the stream, but you can go AFK. Just stay on the
I
stream.
want to catch up with our casters. Monster D face the best Taco and hear their thoughts on the day.
That's right, and they're not the only team that is up there in the race right now. The closest next competitors are, of course, Kanata and Cooper, and we have to celebrate them as well, Taco.
Yeah, there's so much Peterbot.
Let's go, Kanata! Cooper!
But I want to give a friendly reminder. Today, we have that 1.5 times point multiplier, and Kanata and Cooper ended day 1 with 368 points underneath their belt. So they are definitely still well within that striking distance of that first place position on the leaderboard. But in all due respect, the Peterbot and Pollo, they definitely earned their flowers and being the talk of the town right now.
Yeah, and it's not just that. It's, of course, the consistency. We've seen this consistency carry through. It's only gotten better from qualifier to semi-set lobbies, and now, of course, the finals. And not to mention, yesterday, there were instances where a first-place team were left as individual solos. However, they did the impossible, the unthinkable, right, and clutched up in those moments. If those opportunities didn't go that way, we'd see a much different standing. So I do think today is ultimately going to come down to game 7 through 12 all the way through to the end. Zeke, for us personally, as if I had to really put a number on it, I mean, you know, it's not over until it's fully over there, if you had to ask me.
I couldn't agree more, MDF. That 1.5 times multiplier, we even saw it a little bit in EU, right? Suddenly, you've got duos jumping up these placements because these numbers are huge. Just the Victory Royale is worth 100 points. That just keep that in mind as we watch these games throughout the day. And thank you guys for, of course, calling out Kanata and Cooper. They're looking like the only duo that can keep up with what Peterbot and Pollo are doing. Now, as we kind of continue the talk, though, we have to remember 3 spots going to the Global Championship. So if we've got, of course, Peterbot and Pollo going in first place, we got Cooper and Kanata coming in second place, well, then we're looking at a fight for third. And as we bring up the standings, we can kind of see who's in third place right now and who could potentially look to strike at that third place spot. We kick things off with third place. Bryce and Bolts, they're uncontested and seem to be pretty placement heavy after yesterday.
Yeah, they have this incredibly huge uncontested split over in Dumpenhausen, and this split provides them so much loot and so much.
Bro, Bolts is doing that good.
They essentially go into the end game without any concerns of having to kind of put themselves at risk, and most importantly for me is that they do a good job prioritizing objectives like the bunker and Rift Island. They grab Rift Island at least twice in day 1, and although they don't grab the most amount of eliminations, they are incredibly good at grabbing these long range tags, and because of the distance they can save their heals and mats for the end game. And although in the end game they do tend to stick to the front, middle, maybe low ground, they once again by doing that are able to save their heals. And Vivid, most importantly, they eliminated Peterbot.
Oh, yeah, Bryson Bolts looking good. Currently sitting in third place, right? So kind of have that edge over the other teams that are kind of competing for it. But it wouldn't be no surprise to me if we saw them continuously go for some of those objectives to make sure they place themselves next to teams so that way they can get some damage.
A new accolade in the Fortnite scene. How many FNCS titles, Global Championship titles, eliminated Peterbot? Got it. Thank you for that, Kelly. Let's talk about fourth place, Reet and Ritual. Also a duo uncontested. And guess what? They not only eliminated Peterbot, but Pollo as well, taking the Victory Royale from them.
That is right. And Ritual and Reet, you know, we talked about them a lot in Major 1. They were one of the favorites to win, and they're absolutely incredible fraggers. And they have their record.
Yeah, Reet's goated, guys. Reet's goated.
A T. And once again, another top duo prioritizing forecast towers. Again, this is something that we saw from them in Major 1, and they're carrying that over into Major 2. And historically speaking, Reet is known to be one of the best fraggers in Fortnite, but this Major in particular, it's been Ritual that's been popping off.
Imagine having a duo that can kind of keep up with the W Key King. Awesome to see this duo working so well together. You know, honestly, last Major also there was like a crazy stat where they were like the team that was actually closing out fights the fastest. So good to see them in contention to actually make it to globals again, and you know, dominating the low ground in that one game where they got the Victory Royale and taking it to the higher ground. Awesome to see.
The duo 1 point behind them is none other than Baka and Pars. Once again, placement heavy duo. However, they're a little low on the elimination side, so I feel like if they can pick that up, we can look for that cementation of third place.
And they weren't contested, but there is some worry about them being contested. My focus on Baka and Pars, though, is how early they leave their POY, this ship it station split that they have. And barely 2 minutes into their drop, they're already rotating over to restored reels to grab some tags from those duos over there. Once they get the tags and even elimination, they rotate back to their POI, and then they're using this launch pad over and over again in a single game to be able to rotate early on. And when they're low on mats from all the fighting that they engaged in, Pars does some insane deep rotate in game 3 into Storm to get on a train, and they stay there for 4 to 5 minutes. And I love the utilization of kind of this unique strategy. And although they do have issues with Storm Surge, it definitely looks like they are kind of working on some strats to be able to recover from that.
Gosh, using the jump pads, the train right, everything that they can possibly find around the map. But the big thing for Baka and Pars switching up when it comes to grands semifinals, they were actually the team that was on the higher ground the longest throughout all of the games, and we have not necessarily seen them on higher ground yet, just adapting their end game strategy to go ahead and play just a little bit lower, still doing well though.
High ground, you say? Well, why not give an honorable mention here to the duo in 7th place? Actually, over from EU, it's Paco and Mixon, one of the few duos that have looked to actually fight for high ground and hold it.
Yeah, Paco and Mixon are an incredible duo, and obviously there's been this discourse of, oh, a tier 3, tier 2 EU team able to compete with the best of NA, but Paco and Mixon are absolutely incredible players. They've made it to grand finals in EU plenty of times, and I can see why they're able to do that in these games right here. Going again for this big split drop, and they actually stay split all the way to zone 2, both of them grabbing their own individual towers to grab Storm Surge. However, they do seem to have some issues with Storm Surge, but a way to overcome that is these dead side rotations to put them in a better position towards the end and late game so that they can grab some easy tags once the rest of the lobby joins in on them.
Yeah, and this team, listen, it was no question about it. They were definitely struggling throughout the qualifiers, throughout semifinals with Storm Surge. Like, there were games where they were just 200 below, and everybody was like, wow, come grands, this is not going to look good. But putting themselves in top 10, they have clearly come up with a strategy to go ahead and actually adapt to the lobby and fix those mistakes. So it's good to see them go ahead and implement those.
Okay, here we got a minute before we get into all of the action. Guys, I wanted to kind of quickly get your thoughts on something. With the 1.5 times multiplier, what can duos do coming into these next 6 games to be proactive, right? What can we do to say there's spots to Global Championship? I got to secure it.
Zeke, I've got the perfect answer to that. What can duos do? They can replicate what Andalex and Sato did over on EU. Day 1, they ended day 1 in 46th place. At the end of the competition, at the end of the 12 games, they were 5th. They qualified to global championships over an incredible day 2. I want to see some NA teams do the same.
And it's definitely possible, and we've already seen in day 1 plenty of teams change up their POI, so I expect we can see more of that today as well. But a lot of it, if you come down to it, comes down to just surviving and making it to the end game, being able to hold on to your heels. And I think Storm Surge is the big concern for everyone. When you get into this middle game where everyone's box-to-box fighting, that's when you lose all your mats, that's when you lose all your heals. So prioritizing kind of long-range engagements to get those Storm Surge tags, to be able to save up your heavy metal and to be able to save up your heals is definitely going to help them in the end game.
Guys, thank you so much for your insight. It is
Let's go.
The competition kicks off.
Let's go, guys. Finally.
Game 7 is upon us. So, casters, over to you.
Thank you, Zeke. That's right. We're ready for Game 7, of course, the second day here of the FNCS. We're picking up right where we left off.
Okay, Cap. It's taking forever.
Action, and most likely a Pewterbot and Boyo show if they can keep up the momentum.
Yeah, everybody, though, has had the same equal opportunity after the conclusion of Day 1 Grands MDF to do some VOD review, get a little bit of that late night study session, maybe a little bit of morning grind as well. But Game 7 on the horizon, and I'm really going to be more excited to see what happens in today's games.
Well, that's right. Nothing beats a grand finals like a Fortnite grand finals, and we're all, of course, excited to see how it's going to go. So let's jump into game number 7.
Okay, let's go, guys.
Well, I'm ready. I know Taco's ready, and surely the community has to be ready for what is going to unfold here for the next set of games. Think about what is on the line right now. A global champion slot, the FNC.
Clicks and things, epic!
And a big old cash prize check. Who has put in the research? Who did the homework to go ahead and fight for those opportunities? Because honestly, after yesterday's 6 games, there is so much. I think so much.
Yeah, Clicks and Things Epic are chilling.
To make here today if they want a shot.
And the primary reoccurring theme as well for so many of our teams is, do you find a DMR or a waterbending mythic? Because that is basically what is going to bring the entirety of the surge strategy for so many of these other teams that aren't dealing with these early contest situations. Blake and Macwood, keep in mind, these guys were the victors of Game 6 yesterday. They concluded Day 1 relatively strong. The big question is, can they maintain that momentum from yesterday through to today? Because they definitely had quite a few stumbles here at Grand Glacier. Thoric is not an easy duo to overcome in this kind of situation.
Yeah, and I talked with, Blake there a little bit privately on the side, and he commended the fact that, yes, he hasn't actually won an FNCS Grand Finals lobby win in a long time. And I think he then went on to tweet talking about, what was it, since like 2022 or so. So just a celebratory moment all around. And honestly, you really do have to appreciate the fact that Blake and Mac would have been competing for so long. and we'll see how they continue to trend upwards. Just surging in confidence there. But let's get to Mount Olympus, man. What went wrong with Bugha and Agers yesterday? I mean, Taco, break it down for us.
Bugha and Agers had a whole whirlwind of emotions essentially coming out of this POI. I mean, they finished yesterday in 28th position, so they definitely have a lot to make up for if they want to find themselves within that top 3 threshold in today's leaderboard. But it definitely kicks off with the fact that Zeus and Pikes, they really just backed off initially from that early contest at Mount Olympus, and that posed so many problems.
Zeus landed Mount Olympus. That's kind of funny.
Their mid-game rotations just became so scuffed because if you don't have any surge, if you want to opt for those dead side rotations that we're familiar with seeing Bugha especially tend to opt for, you can't really do that if you don't have any surge.
That's right, and Pikes and Zeus is definitely a hit or miss team when it comes down to whether or not they want to be aggressive. But first, let's jump in with Cold and Acorn here. It does look like the fencing fields remains to be highly contested. No adjustments being made here, other than the fact I'd say Cold and Acorn haven't quite gotten their hands dirty. Yesterday, they were fighting almost immediately on the drop. We've seen them go up against the likes of Muzz and Paper early and even others, but before that fight concludes, it does look like Clix and Epic Whale has a lot riding on the lines here. They went from Lavish Lair being uncontested to immediately keying south here for a team nearby. So I think we're looking at some light adjustments to their strategy maybe.
Yeah, Clix and Epic also recognizing the fact that with the team close by at the estate station just southeast of Lavish Lair, that'd probably be one of their easiest ways to try and acquire some early surge. It's going to be Dragon and Poppy Blast. Keep in mind, yesterday we also saw the likes of Victor and B-Dog trying to drop at that estate station, but as far as Clix and Epic are concerned, if they can't get the surge done here, then they're going to have to depend on the weapon bunker fight, and those haven't necessarily been as favorable in Clix and Epic's direction, primarily because of the fact that they've used a lot of their resources. So many of their mats especially were getting burned during those weapon bunker siege moments, and they weren't necessarily closing off the engagements. You got to finish those fights if you commit to them, and that little bit of back and forth just left Clix and Epic in shambles for materials.
Yeah, that is right. We saw a lot of that, but hold up. We have a quick highlight here from Paco and Mixon. Paco and Mixon, man, picking up the momentum where they left off there. That top 10 finish surely coming in, keeping a hot pedal to the metal here. Very well played for them. They're going to pick up their first elimination, and we already know that whatever they've done from semifinals to grand finals, it is definitely paying off right now as they've really put a fix, if you will, on the leak that was their Storm Surge strategy. I would say that was the one issue in their overall game plan, and all we've seen from grand finals is nothing but improvements for this team, Pac-Man Mixon here. So all around, I mean, that's the type of performance we expect of our grand finalists, especially if you want to start fighting your way up to top 3. If there's a day where you want to play well, we've seen that it has to be today when there's a point multiplier on the line.
Over in EU early today, we saw the impact that the point multiplier can have for some teams, but right now the focus being Miro and Dukes. Miro side tag from the east, never even had a chance to see it coming. Dios trying to close in onto Miro's current position, but Dukes is going to immediately reconvene with Miro, making sure that this engagement does not go fully south. Decay and Sigma maybe sniffing out an opportunity there, but they don't want to get caught in the middle either, recognizing the fact that there's a third party nearby. Peterbot and Pollo, on the other hand, these guys love engagements anytime they can make them happen. Saucy on the run currently, but Peterbot, he's got the same amount of dashes at his disposal, but he's also got that mythic gatekeeper. The shield's already broken. Saucy still doing his best to try and escape. He's made it towards his duo, Frostmon, but boxed up in the middle of the River of Styx. This is not a safe position, but it's also causing Peterbot to question just how badly do I really need these eliminations? Sure enough, another team spotted out on the hill. Peterbot not wanting to get caught out in the open. So he'll think better of that recent engagement and just fall back for the time being.
Yeah, Pollo still hasn't put any shield on either, so I'm not sure what the holdup here is. But Peterbot very much exposed to multiple teams now, open up to different lines of fire here. Pressure rising right now. Zbaka's on the move now, and this is what I like most about Peterbot, how active he's willing to be to contest different duos here in the vicinity. But The DMR, the perfect weapon to find those tags. Big damage, big swings. Where's Boyo? What's Boyo doing? I don't hear his rifle going off. He's like, it's moving around down there.
Probably just actually taking the opportunity to get some shield recovery going, because Baka and Pars, I think they were the ones that were kind of threatening Poyo's shields more than anything, his HP bar in general, approaching from behind Peterbot and Poyo's position. But Pars and Baka, they also elected to back off, given that they spotted out Yasir and Krizix rotating all the way from Fencing Fields towards this area in between Pleasant Piazza, Grim Gate. And it's also interesting to see Yasir and Krizix at this position, because when you think about yesterday, they were frequently fighting that early 50-50 up against Acorn and Cold. So the fact that they seem to have maybe forfeited the right to that vault over at Fencing Fields, because that's the primary reason why they tend to take that engagement with Acorn and Cold in the first place. And you see it also after the conclusion of day one, definitely feeling himself a bit. He was kind of popping off on socials, man. He got the response that he wanted out of Cold, a little bit of provoking, as I like to call it, but I think it's all good and fun whenever it comes to a Grands competition.
It's all part of the game. The mental side, what you do, you know, in-game, off-air, right? Everything does matter. I mean, shoot, there were even small rumors that Blake was going to go challenge Peterbot. He was like, I didn't say that. Like, what are you talking about? So, you never really know who's up to what. We're jumping in right now. A little bit of some In the Storm action going on here. Sphinx has to hit those. This is not a comfortable position to be in if you're only 42 above. There goes the update. He's going to start slipping down now. When you're inside the top 6, I mean, pressure is, you know, surely on to continue to make ends meet.
I like how he got the most difficult shot there. The few freebies beforehand, before he alerted that other team in their surge base exactly what he was up to. But again, when teams go for those return peaks, that thermal scope on the DMR definitely paid.
Down.
Oh, that's big for Peterbot though. Managing to turn it around just a bit, gets the elimination onto Zabi. Poyo not fully eliminated just yet. Peterbot throwing his body back, trying to see if he can do some kind of recovery, some form of a revive here. Gets Poyo onto the stairs here inside one of the buildings at Grim Gate. Z-Link hot on his heels, but doesn't seem to have spotted out exactly where Peterbot is just yet.
Very smart for him to distance himself. However, unfortunate, this team is just tracking him down right now. And this could be the setback that everyone on the standings needs. And Neko is just getting ever so close. Now remember, most of these players can pinpoint exactly where the pickup is happening, and Neko seeming to be on the hunt here, but too late. They gave him a chance, and Boyo gets picked up here. They will be able to bounce back, but look at how much it's going to cost them. All of their Chug Splashes, minis cut down, and honestly just left with Flowberry Fizz. And you can see even Boyo taking the big pot there as well. So this is going to be very interesting to see if it's even possible for them to climb back now, as they have no material and the zone's already essentially telling them, you got to go.
Yeah, the damage has definitely been done already, though, to Neko. Peterbot fully eliminating Zavi has kind of forced Neko to essentially have to play a stealth position now. He can't really afford to make himself known. Maybe he had an opportunity to pick up Zavi's reboot card, but with Skittles and Trashy now encroaching this Grim Gate position, it's going to be real tough for Peterbot and Poyo with hardly any builds to make it out from that area. Disaster could potentially strike here as well for Scissor and Chimp if they can't connect any shots onto Thoric or School. Thoric and School maybe even recognizing the fact, hey, these guys playing kind of desperate, trying to siege our walls. They're likely low on Surge, and with no shield, shield crack. Gonna break through now here for Scissor and Chimp. Whether or not School and Thoric heard it is a different story entirely, but you still need one more shot or else they are done for. Scissor gonna be the first to fall. No chance for Chimp to get a recovery toward here.
Yeah, Skull and Thoric pick up that soundbite as well. And they take full advantage there, finding their first elimination. The surge warning's going to turn off there, and that's about as early as you can receive it with 90 players still alive in the game. I feel like very rarely do we get that one right there. So this is just showing you how much is on the line here for game number 7 now. So we're kicking things off, and it couldn't be more interesting now as we see Vortek and Crisp Trying to decide if whether or not the team on the other side of the wall is a bit worse for wears as well. They surely have the loadout to take a big fight here, so.
But do they really need to risk the fight is the real question. And with the way that Crisp and Vorteca are already choosing to depart from that possible box fight engagement, leads me to believe that they might already have the surge that they need to look for those more comfortable rotations, better positioning for the mid heading into that late game. Rift Island now going to present itself. Handful of teams on this northern side of the map, just outside of Classic Courts. And wouldn't be surprised to see eyes on Chubbs and Aviv clearly taking note of this Rift Island spawn. Very likely that they're going to be some of the first duos to head to the top of it, but they're going to have to deal with some other teams looking to challenge them as well. Acorn and Cold, Larson, and Oliver OG, to name a couple.
Take a look at Visual and Braids right now. Oh, box fight here against Vert and company, but shots come in from a third party in the distance there. That's someone rotating far north on the dead side. Visuals and Braids have a big decision to make here. Do you stick this one out or back off? But just the solo here, I mean, I would have to assume they'd want to be quick here and end this battle.
This has been a tough finals, though, for Vert and Yuumi, especially after day one. It is tough to keep the mental fortitude going strong, but Visuals Braids gonna cut a slight break here to Vert. If he keeps applying some damage, though, onto their shields, Vert could find himself in a 2 versus 1. It all depends on how badly Visuals and Braids really want to try and tax him for the way that he's aggressed into their shields. But Peterbot, Grimgate, we knew the situation was looking a little bit tough here, but he's back to finish the job, pick up right where he left off. Frostmon will be the first to get knocked and full eliminated.
They need those points. They need, or sorry, not the points. They need the loadout. They need the material. It's the comeback for them that they absolutely have to make up that early game fight, setting back Koyo. Walkers and Thatch, though, looking pretty comfortable here amidst Booga and Adrian's base. Shots starting to come in. Pressure's on for Walkers. It's from Threats and Sphinx here. The Reckless Whaleways. Oh, they're targeting both teams. You gotta be careful, you know. Every now and again you do this and both sides start to fight back, but instead Walkers goes up for high ground. What a decision. I was trying to set up the fact that they might just fire and target the duo in the distance, but no, they try to jump Booga and Azers up top.
Hey, these shots are for everybody that they're able to spot out. And for good reason, because the longer that some of these fights take, the more likely you are to have another team interfere with your possible surge strategy or just looking for an elimination refresh in general. Threats and Sphinx, you can just tell that they want to be more aggressive up against the likes of Walkers and Thatch, but their experience, they also know better. You can't just recklessly key into somebody else's box when there are already so many eyes on your current engagement.
That update from Kanata and Cooper right now, jumping in on TK, and the damage comes in. It's a big, big tag onto Kanata. Pushed down to just 30 HP here, and the pressure comes in, and Bacon takes the wall, bodies TK, and it's up to Cooper now to try to clutch this one out. He does get the trade here, and he should be able to save his teammate, but has to, of course, make the edit. There it is. Bacon looking for a new angle from underneath. Cooper just holding things down right now defensively, but with the storm on the way with no white HP, I mean, at this point, Cooper might as well make the double edit here. And there it is. The zone does the rest. He must have had a good idea that that was coming.
I think it's just a bit obvious with how aggressive Bacon was being, but yeah, the damage. You also have a team behind. Kanata not actually able to escape after all that effort. Cooper, sadly, has to leave his teammate Kanata behind. Zero at the end of it was able to just get the one tag he needed into Kanata's HP bar. Just didn't have a whole lot to work with. Cooper, the moment that he tries to utilize the Wings of Icarus, though, for a rotation, spotted immediately. It's Paper, it's Muzz. They know just how incredibly low he is. They know that they forced him to the ground. And Cooper is just trying to do what he can to escape, but I don't even know if he's going to be able to make it into zone. This is looking like a beat situation right now, MDF.
He's on the move right now. The zone just started doing a little more damage. He makes it in with 1 HP, but the shots are already coming in. A single tag is likely all it's going to take here with 21 HP. And a team keys in, and even though he lands a monstrous shot onto the WTJ duo, it is not going to be enough. Kanata and Cooper go down. NA's only hope here in Game 7 to close the gap is now fully eliminated. And they're gonna be thinking long and hard about that one because they were extremely consistent, right? We were celebrating their consistency throughout the week, so what a setback.
It's also wild to think how consistent they actually were throughout the course of yesterday, because a lot of their mid games, in all honesty, they did not have ideal material counts, not even ideal loadouts most of the time, but they were just so insane with their box fights, with the way that they would just out-edit whoever they were engaging with, that they just made it work for the refresh. But it's day 2. That same strategy might not work as well. Depends on how the rest of the lobby continues to adapt. Baka does what he can, but to no avail. Baka and Parge just too far gone inside of the storm. Just too late on the rotate. There's no mobility, the low mobility, I should say. Competitive meta just posing so many problems for so many different teams.
It would be too early to start to say that it's not looking good for our top 5, but 2 teams in the top 5 have already dropped, giving more and more runway for teams like Blake and Macwood, Paco and Mixon to go ahead and get up into the conversation for a top 5/top 3 podium finish. But Paco and Mixon have a lot to worry about right now. Storm is doing so much damage. They're fighting on their way. Mixon's likely gonna fall here. He does, but not before Paco makes it with 1 HP, and he actually has to abandon his teammate because he doesn't have any mats.
At the same time, we knew Bryson Bolts, Booga, Agers directly behind Paco and Mixon, so it's really only a matter of time before they got fully eliminated like they just did. Reet and Ritual doing a decent job so far, though. Practically dead center of the current zone. They seem to have a pretty good inkling of where they want to go next, but they know top of the mountain territory has definitely been claimed. Dukes and Miro could cause some real issues here on the fluidity of their next rotate, but Reet and Ritual, they seem content. They got a little bit of damage applied, and they're going to take a moment to pause. They want to look back, try and suppress some of the other teams that are trying to scale this mountain face.
Like the thought process here on the move. Flowberry Fizz gonna make this a pretty simple rotate. Okay, I'm actually more curious as to why they're gonna settle for this mid-ground position. Not looking to overcommit here, it seems like. They're just gonna leave it up to the zone, but you see what happens when you play this close. Other teams just have an easy opportunity on you. Now all of a sudden they have Poppy Blast and Dragon here to the left. Other teams above them, so pretty dangerous spot. Meanwhile, on the other side, Angels and Booga picking up for lost time. We saw them find that Mixon elimination, and they didn't stop there. They followed up from Storm straight through the box of Bryson Bolts here, catching the knock there. And on high ground, Blake and Macwood. It's like, you know, finding a new fresh breath of air up top. Tyler and Curve, man. Top 5 after 3 games, and then the back half questionable all around. This is the best performance we've seen since that game 3.
They're definitely trying to make up for some lost ground after the results of the day 1 leaderboards. And Curve and Tyler, I think it's neat to see. It's just more about whether or not they can maintain that same sort of aggressive intent, or if anything, just playing for placements, because it seems like that's primarily their strategy, is to try and go for the placements, but they did definitely suffer some surge difficulties throughout the secondary half of day 1. Game 7, though, definitely not the case so far. Yamzu and Rise, another one of our teams where all throughout the course of yesterday, saw them more often than not having to perform as a solo, one way or the other. Bugha and Agers just lighting up their current box. Could be part of the reason why we saw that pause from Reet and Ritual, though, because they didn't want to fully commit over the top of the mountain just in case it pulls back more towards the bottom side. It's a tough break, though, for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, but not if you're Macklin Blake. Yeah, ultimate height. They just land on top of all these old builds, and they're setting themselves up for what could be a day one into day two back-to-back, if we could call it that. I definitely would. But first, we of course have to get there. Reet and Ritual sizing up the high ground here, trying to feel out the competition. They're halfway through the mats, though. That'd be likely unfavorable for them. Meanwhile, the wide shot tells us everything we need to know. Blake and Macwood are way up above, and the zone's gonna bounce back in their favor, so the commitment to stay up top is definitely a good one. Look at how much material they have. Oh my gosh. You know they're happy that they were early contested, basically, for that surge to even give them this type of opportunity. Meanwhile, Peanut Butter and Pollo have bounced back into the tournament. They're really flexing, putting on the numbers right here. They have 3 eliminations this game already. They're inside the top 20, and this is where they begin to break away with the lead right now. Remember, there's a multiplier being attached to your performances, so when you're in first place already, and your your nearest competition is out, I mean, this is how you just walk away with the championship belt, right? Like, this is how you do it.
For sure, and especially seeing Anchored and Cold have those 5 eliminations combined. It's a good amount of points. When you factor in that 1.5 times point multiplier, 6 per elimination. So they're also another team that's fully understanding their current position. Agers, great pickup onto Dragon. Could not have come at a better time, but just too little, too late for Bugha. Agers gonna have to try and close this one out on his own. Zone damage is just too much to deal with. He knows that he can't really afford to take that many more ticks of the storm, and he's gonna try to find a way out, but as soon as he goes up into the sky with those wings of Icarus, he's bound to draw some attention. Blake and Macwood chop momentarily. Blake, though, immediately reconnects, pulls right back up, knows that he still has control of the high ground, but he scouted them out. Peterbot, Pollo, they are on the hunt. They've got that aspect of agility. You can tell that they definitely want to find their perfect opportunity to strike, but first it's all down to Reet and Ritual and just survive.
Yeah, Reet and Ritual doing a great job of tarping there, but unfortunately one wall is all it took. Meanwhile, for high ground, the fight goes on, and Peterbot, just the timing onto Macwood jumping down, who was just trying to, do his job and get this base solidified. All of a sudden now, it's Peterbot and Pollo on high ground, and Blake is left picking up the pieces there somewhere in the mix, and honestly, he might have even been finished there. It does seem like this is going to be a huge GG for the NA market, but Agers still cooking down the low ground. This is a big game for Bugha and Agers to at least put them on the standings here where we expect them to be. Meanwhile, Cold and Acorn split up from one another. 8 eliminations, and Cold sacrificed so much HP to the Storm there. This is a rough spot to be in nonetheless. Yeah, look, he knows. He's like, hey, man, but we don't have anything. Take what little bit of material I have.
That's a tough break, though, for Miro and Dukes. Cold and Acorn, 10 eliminations now, 60 points just off eliminations alone. Ridiculous stuff coming out of those two, but we're back to the Peterbot Pollo show is what it's looking like. They've decided to descend. Visuals and Braids doing what they can to try and buy themselves a little bit more time, but Peterbot Pollo, their positioning was just too prime, dropping from height and scooping up the win here in Game 7.
And a game that they shouldn't have even had, such a comeback story for them right there, right? Pollo was down so early in the round. They didn't have much material or heals, and somehow they clawed their way out of that unfavorable position to go ahead and win Game 7, the first here to kick off our secondary day, and the highlight has to be that shot onto Macwood. Macwood just didn't see it coming, and from there on out, the rest is history. They just had everything they need, and even with no material, Flowberry Fist to jump down and finish the deed is exactly what you expect of it. Pollo was healthy, Peterbot was healthy there in the end, and really there was nothing that anyone can say. Peterbot and Pollo now effectively jump extremely far ahead with the 1.5x multiplier, especially with Kanata and Cooper getting taken out early there, Taco.
Yeah, Peterbot and Pollo definitely looking really strong here, but I want to hear what Zeke and the analysts have to say.
Oh no. Oh no. Starting off day 2 as Peterbot and Pollo would want to. That is a victory royale. And I think the scariest part of this just game number 1 on the day is the fact that basically your top 5, they went down, right? So Peterbot, Pollo, they were free to just go, right? They were like, hey, we've got this multiplier. Let's just send it on the victory royale. Remember when I said earlier, victory royale is worth 100 points by itself? This is looking a little bit like a victory lap, Pivot. It's looking like a little bit of a victory lap to me.
I mean, listen, this was a tough zone for the rest of the lobby, right? That aspect of agility coming in clutch. We kind of saw a similar zone actually yesterday, pulling over top of the mountains, just playing into Peterbot and Pollo's hand with that added mobility that they get with that medallion. But I mean, yeah, this is just classic Peterbot and Pollo. Steal high ground around 10th zone, take it with ease, and run away with it.
Yeah, watching Blake and Macwood there just struggling to fight for high ground. At that point, you have to just give it up to Peterbot and Pollo. You know with that dash coin, they're going to be able to outbuild you, outrun you, and that's exactly what they did right here. Oh, is that 628 points right there? That's fun. That's nice.
That's fun. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's fun. Remember when they started with 486 points on the day? That's crazy. That's crazy. We have 5 more games, and these guys are just so crazily far ahead of everyone else, and all they have to do is just keep this up. They just have to be consistent, right? They don't, as long as they're making it off spawn, they're making it into the end game, even in just like a top 10, right?
Sorry.
Vivid math, quickly go. What's the difference?
Oh gosh, a lot. It's like
240.
What? Yeah, 248 right there. Kanata and Cooper, honestly, listen, that was actually a big game for them to kind of go down in, because, you know, first and foremost, we see the gap between first and second just absolutely exploded right there. But now all the rest of the lobby, right, looking towards like top 7, getting a little bit closer to Kanata and Cooper. So we'll have to keep a close eye on whether or not Kanata and Cooper can kind of stick around in that top 3.
I definitely feel like this is no longer the FNCS. Peterbot and Pollo are just doing their own thing. I think they're trying to break every record that we've seen, and they might just do it. Can they get the Queasy Vino 6 victory royales? It's looking like it's a possibility, but of course, so many of the duos here that we're seeing in our second page definitely have a chance to get into that third and even potentially second spot. And the duo that I'm looking at right now is Acorn and Cole, jumping up 15 placements there, and they did it with such ease. Just watching them play, it looks like they're not even in a grand finals lobby. They just play it so easy.
Acorn and Cole, Acorn. Hey, don't do this, guys. Don't do one of these like, hey, we're gonna have a bad day 1 and then day 2 we're just gonna go absolutely crazy. Because I'll be honest, that would make me a little upset that you guys can, you know, show up during this season on day number 2, but with just a little bit of a better day number 1, we could have saw some crazy stuff happen towards the end of the day in terms of the leaderboard. But hey, listen, we can still kind of see that happen. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Acorn and Cold make a run for it right now.
I mean, look, they got the 132 points out of that single game, right? It's not quite Peterbot and Pollo's 142, but these guys, if they were to jump up in that top 3, that is actually going to make things kind of interesting, remember? Because they already have their spot to global championship. So let's say they were top 3, that means we would go down a spot, right? To then top 4. So depending on where these guys look to end up, this could actually shake up this leaderboard pretty substantially, Vivid.
Oh yeah, definitely. And a team that's kind of looking to not necessarily shake up the leaderboard, just go ahead and squeeze into that top 3. It's going to be and Ritual. And listen, there's actually a pattern that I was kind of noticing in terms of teams that were actually able to make it to the end game. And it was our experienced duos, Kelly, because oh my gosh, Storm Surge in game number 7 was absurd.
What was it? There was 90 players left at Zone 3 when we were talking at the start of the show, being like, oh, there was, Storm Surge at Zone 2. We never see that, and we probably won't for the rest of the grand finals. Cancel that, because all of these players are just not engaging in these early game fights. They don't want to go down early. They know that, yes, pop-off games are great, but it's all about placement. So to see Ritual and Reed jump into that third place spot as an NA West girl makes me feel pretty good.
And this game has really set the tempo and the tone of the competition, right? Like, all right, we could just stop talking about Peterbot and Pollo. They'd have to basically fall like every game now to even make it somewhat close, but they've just created such a divide between themselves and everybody else. For everyone else competing, right, for that second and third place for the spots and globals, I want to double back, the fact that Kanata and Cooper, they did fall, as Vivid mentioned, and what a tough situation for the duo, right? To have Cooper by himself trying to kind of piece something together. At that one point, they didn't have any white heals, right? So they're trying to just desperately making it back into the zone. Kanata gets the revive, then he goes down. And like, they're just trying to piece this together, Kelly, in a way that's like, hey, how do we just put points on the board, right? We got to keep this lead somehow.
I mean, they do what they did yesterday. They had such a good performance yesterday. They were so smart. And honestly, it was just a bad situation for them. I almost felt like Cooper probably shouldn't have saved them, knowing not either of them had those white heals and they were stuck in Storm. It might have saved him a little bit of frustration as he did go into the solo clutch portion of that game. But this is just one game for them. Kanata and Cooper have some of the best mentality that I've seen in the NA region, and they're definitely going to be able to make a comeback.
Speaking about comebacks, listen, braids and visuals. Some PC problems yesterday, only made it into 2 games, but starting the day off good. Second place with only 1 elimination. A comeback that I think we need to keep our eye on. Currently in 32nd place, up from 50th. They were in last because of those issues. So let's keep a close eye on them.
Yeah,
hey man, 1.5. 1.5, it's gonna make all of these next 5 games you have remaining could go any which way, right? You need one good game, handful of eliminations, chain together, even a victory royale, it could change everything. Now, with that being said, game number 8 is ready to go. So let's jump back on that bus. Casters, take it away, please.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting the European FNCS vibes right now. The runaway train is off to, its destination, if you will. But ultimately, we still are here for entertainment, and there's nothing like a good team dominating, the high ground, man, in great fashion there, Taco.
Yeah, but one thing I also recall from the second day of EU FNCS is that surprise con that Swizzy and Vanyek also had to deal with for day 2. And that's a real possibility, I think. Even here in NA, Peterbot, Pollo, they could potentially be threatened. And we'll just have to find out what happens here, because game number 8 is underway.
Well, if you're not playing for first, you're effectively playing for last in this type of setting right here, because Global Championships is on the line. That is
Ricky Bobby.
Also very, very important as we start really looking at the standings and how things are going to start shaping out. It is very clear that regardless of whether or not Peterbot and Pollo put their feet up and just decide, you know what, log off for the evening, they're top 3. Like, undoubtedly have so much points here. But of course, we're not going to see that happen. Here's Booga and Aegis, man. What a good game for Booga and Aegis, right? Really jump back into things and all of a sudden put themselves in the running, right, for at least a good ending to their event day.
They have a very real shot, though, at potentially hopping into top 3. I mean, we saw them jump 13 placements just off their performance in Game 7, so can't really count anyone out in terms of the teams that are just outside of, I think, second place and under is the more realistic position that we're kind of anticipating teams to try and threaten. But School and Thoric inside the vault, running back out from Grand Glacier. Seems they've got Blake completely on the ropes here currently, and Blake, no chance of survival. He's just gonna get run down entirely. School and Thoric gotta be feeling very good about that one. But
especially after they were, dropped so quickly in the last game. So all of a sudden, Blake and Macwood, who had a lot of momentum coming into this, is starting to slow down here.
A lot of Peterbot and Pollo's success, though, in those end games is just so heavily credited towards that aspect of agility, the way that they're able to siege the high ground. More on that later, though, as Rapid on the run for his life. This is a little bit of a 180 in comparison to what we saw in Game 7 here, but Rapid from the pan straight into the fire. It's Vert who's just looking to take full advantage. Really just comes down to which duo is actually going to get credit for the elimination. M-Pen and Pump will take those 6 points for themselves. But just tough luck for Rapid in that kind of situation.
Yeah, there's no escaping that. That just is what it is at this point. We'll be seeing this game off to a really hot start. Only 90 players left. Take a look at what's happening on the other side. Meanwhile, here's a first for the broadcast. A little bomb dive from the high ground there for Sigma and Decay, finding themselves a well-earned elimination there. Snooty Steps, triple con. What is happening here?
Sometimes I feel like players just do things that they feel like will make the broadcast highlight reel. That's what that play looked like for Sigma. But yeah, the triple con situation at Snooty is definitely a pretty peculiar one because this is not a massive POI. There is not a ton of loot and resources to really split at this location. And depending on how things play out, if this is a really drawn out fight, you can definitely expect to see most of the goods just get expended by the teams currently at this area. But just as quickly as we zoomed in to check in on the fight, they all seem like they just want to leave it be and go their own ways.
Yeah, it's a good time to rotate out right now. See some Pikes on the move here. Do some Pikes switching up their drop. Seems like they have been indecisive a bit over the weekend. Bouncing back and forth.
They've still been hovering the general territory, though, of Mount Olympus. It's just, as opposed to going more towards the northern side of Mount Olympus, they've now opted to go a little bit further south, which is more like in between Mount Olympus and Brawler's Battleground. There's really not much for them to grab with the way that they switch things up, but the priority just seemingly being that they don't want to become the immediate targets for Bugha and Agers. It seems they rather take their chances in the mid-game for their surge. Pars and Baka, though, they're not going to have to wait that long. One elimination, make that 2 onto Jutrez. Keep in mind, it's another one of those teams that we saw as a potential threat to Peterbot and Pollo in day 1, but they've actually opted to just leave Grimgate entirely by the looks of it. Chance and Aaron, though, they want a piece of Baka and Pars. Whether or not they find it, we'll have to find out later on.
Yeah, that's a team that's definitely been impressing me. I'd say one of the bigger surprises, Baka and Pars. I mean, I've seen what they're very much capable of in person. It takes me back to those LAN pits where I've watched them challenge different teams, and they are the real deal. So no surprise to see them up in the standings here now. Emerging of the regions. Reciprocal and G-Monster on the move right now. Here at the Underworld, utilizing this to its best capabilities for the quick rotates here. Very early in the game, though, as things start to slow down now. 88 players standing here. Still very much faster than the previous game. Game 7. Miro and Dukes in a bit of a skirmish here. Up against Tankasito. And glory to God.
Bit of a slow start, though, for Dukes and Miro. A little bit of Flowberry Fizz now from Dukes. Have to expect that he's going to look to try and jump up, challenge Takasito, but it seems as if Dukes and Miro are maybe a little bit concerned about getting lit up from teams south of their current location. They don't want to find themselves too exposed in that fight. They know that that time to elimination's got to be quick, scoop up that surge damage, and then just look to prioritize in making another endgame.
Zone's pushing all the teams out of Mount Olympus now. Bugha and Agers running on a limited clock here. They just got into a bit of a brawl against Crisp and Vortex there. Yeah, they're gonna heal up. See Booga on high alert, looking back, but not too concerned now. Look, they didn't even get to finish this drop at all. There's still gear everywhere. Unfortunate.
Mount Olympus was definitely a pretty hot spot in EU. Saw Queasy and Thomas dealing with the triple con. Doesn't seem to be the case for Booga and Agers, but with the way that Crisp and Vorteca were closing in on their position, they just wanted to grab their loot and get out. And the next objective, I think, for a lot of these teams, we're going to see some of them trying to maybe take some engagements for the forecast towers. And even though we've got Aaron and Chance on screen, thinking about forecast just reminds me of Baka and Pars, and I think part of the reason why Baka and Pars haven't necessarily had that strong debut just yet is because the forecast tower that they like to opt for has potentially been getting threatened decently by Peterbot and Pollo, because Vivid mentioned it on the desk. We saw Peterbot and Pollo controlling a good amount of those early game objectives, and especially the forecast tower. They fully understand just how much of a benefit it is towards their end game strategy.
Yeah, Baka and Pars are just one aspect of Medallion away from being like dominating, I think, on this season. But you know, you make your bet, you gotta lay in it. No one wants to contest for the best item, arguably, on the map there. Then these are the results.
Skittles and Trashy, seemingly one of the only teams willing to early fight against Peterbot and Pollo. Good shot coming out of Paco with the Hunter's DMR. 4x scope, a little bit of a sniper glint in response though from Threats and Sphinx. Sphinx likely also rocking a DMR. Sure enough, he's got a 4x as well, but a blue Hunter's DMR in comparison to the green. Still, Sphinx won't get his revenge just yet. Instead, he knows, I've got to get into the safety of zone. Even though it's only a 1 tick currently from the storm, you don't want to find yourself eating too much damage when you don't have any white heals immediately available. Unless Threats is carrying some splashes, bandages, or a medkit, have to expect that Sphinx and Threats, they just need to go. They've got to get a move on. They don't want to get caught up in any sort of congestion on the edge of the zone that they're trying to approach.
Yeah, Muzz and Paper hot on the heels right now. Damage coming in. Sphinx burning through that crucial material right there. It's going to be hard for them to bounce back in this game right now. See, just 30 seconds before they're going to have to make another long journey north, so.
And the worst part is, cutting, I was just going to say, cutting through fencing fields, that POI has been gutted when you think about the 4 teams dropping there.
Yeah, 4 teams, there is nothing they're going to find there, that's for sure. Take a look at the high ground surge base going down right now at the Grim Gate. This is a little different too. Peterbot and Pollo in a surge base center of Grim Gate as opposed to one of the mountains off on the edges.
Just tower v tower, man. These fights for not necessarily height control just yet. Obviously, this is just teams playing for their respective surge. It's funny that it's Cooper and Kanata on the other side, though. Our first and second place teams just administering shots to the other, but breaking down the height situation in NA in general, it's crazy to think that throughout the course of this weekend, only 5 different teams have even been able to hold height for more than a minute, Monster. And just for a quick comparison, EU had 17 different teams, so only 5 of them actually managing to like hold on to that high position. It's just insanity.
Yeah, it really shows you the playstyle difference of how the teams that I feel like have opted to do just that are likely finding much more success, right?
You would think so, but we saw how well it paid off for Peterbot and Pollo in Game 7. Problem right now, though, for Miro is that he's operating as a solo. Has to burn through his medkit, but he's still not done with his engagement. We checked in so early on with Miro and Dukes. up against the likes of Glory for God and Thunkasito, and the fact that those two still haunting Miro and Dukes, still holding them up. They are far north on the map, all the way in Classy Courts. This exchange so far between these two teams has left both of them worse for wear, because even if Thunkasito managed to get this elimination onto Miro, which doesn't look like it by the way that they're opting to rotate fully dead side in the water,
Guys,
it's going to take those teams
I gotta
so
go.
long to just
Bye.
actually make it into the zone that everyone else will have already gotten prime real estate for their positioning.